For another Genshin Impact Monday. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't get my chat up and running. Let's do that. Alright, there we go. And we're back on. Babe, stop shouting, please.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over?
Alright, so we are going to I think we're going to do Age to Her in preparation for what's his name? Kazuha. His rerun should be coming soon. And spank the rock frog as quickly as we can. Now, Morax.
It is time.
This is time, Morax.
We settle this now.
Let me read you a verse. Know my sword. Huh?
Verdict is...
Time to get out of here.
The enraged earth will not absolve.
Luckily, we can keep shooting them with the rain swords are finished. Let's go, let's go.
Today, you witness your reckoning.
Gather!
Let's light it up! Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Everybody stand back! Rain cutter.
Oh, come on, mate.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain.
Retribution! Solidify!
You stand upon your tomb, though you know
Have we got Bennett
gods.
burst up? I have no idea. No bursts up.
Experience an eon of suffering.
I'm going in! Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
I will have order! Solidify!
Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Back to
Gather!
the earth.
Witness the power of Guhua. Rain outlines your fate.
Verdict is...
Okay, let's see what we get. Oh, hey Robbie, good morning. How are you doing today? I think that's the one that Kazuha needs. I forget which one it is. Alright, let's leave this place. How's it going, Robbie? You alright? I managed to come on a bit early today because my wife's at home. So, yeah, I don't have to watch the kid, basically. I'm alright, thanks. What's wrong? Why are you up? Why are you feeling down or something wrong? Or just tired? I think I'm gonna do dailies now. Then I'll go and do resin burn afterwards. Yeah, I'm better than I was yesterday. I was feeling so lethargic yesterday. Just felt like Genshin burnout to me yesterday. Where are we going? Okay. Yeah, some people are just dicks, aren't they, unfortunately. Hello, Solidus. Solidus Essence? I don't know if I'm saying that right. But hello. Welcome to my stream. Is that just an Oculus just sitting there that I haven't collected? It is, you know. Imagine that. I haven't collected Oculuses on this account. Right, that was handy. Just pick that up on the way down here. You got some more defense pieces? I don't know, man. Tell me. Where's the other tower? That's done. Another long glide down to this one. Am I going the right way? Yeah.
You can cleanse the corrupt souls of this world.
That looks pretty cool. I'm usually not impressed with Inazuma's topography. That looks pretty cool. Stamina is going to go bye-bye soon.
It's my lucky day. Stabilize.
No, my sword! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Ring cutter!
Was that right, Robbie? Was it? Have you got more defense pieces? Is that what the guess what was?
This is order. Time for retribution.
Don't heal. Thank you. Full speed ahead. This is one of those balloons, isn't it? Oh, is it not? That's so funny, isn't it? Like sometimes YouTube chat doesn't work. Sometimes the Trovo chat doesn't work.
Rain outlines your fate. Time to act.
Out of all the chats, I think the YouTube chat lags the most. I've noticed that with people. Like, I think Rose and Anna get that because they're basically the other side of the world from me. I suppose you are actually as well in Cali.
Body and mind.
Oh well, I mean it's not bad, is it? It's not a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. It's just a matter of holding on to it until you get someone who can use it. Which set is it on? So I guess your Razor's already got one then. And Eula must already have. Yeah, Eula's definitely got something good if she's got the stats she's got. Is there anything else new going on here? Just this same stuff. Okay. But become the bane of your game, getting that sands. Must be underneath me. Are you tired, baby? If you're tired, you can go upstairs with mummy. Nah. It's funny, this kid.
Let me try my blade.
Stabilize.
One strike will suffice. Taste my blade.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Verdict is.
Alright, I think that's them all done. Go hand in, condense some resin. And I think, I don't know which domain to hit today. I could keep trying to get this guy sands. Same issue you've got, but it's such a horrible domain, Crimson Witch. And this is going to be quite hard to replace.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Right. Yeah, I don't know which one to go to. I might try Millilith to get Zhongli some better pieces. Because I like that domain. Because it's just those two big bishops. I just don't like the mobs in the Crimson Witch one. The layout of them, when and where they spawn, etc. Yeah, let's go Millilith. Oh, I didn't condense. Crystal cores are my issue. What a surprise. Do the circuit here and grab 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think you can grab here if you get them all. No, don't stop that. Damn, I started the challenge. Yeah, your Zhongli's pretty banging now. This one's still not that, oh gosh, not that great. That hit for quite a lot of damage. Gee. Excuse me. What? Come on, man. Seriously? Rubbish. Didn't get it. Yeah, that's the thing. If you do want to put damage, I think it's going to be 2-piece Petra, 2-piece Shiminawa or Glad. I think that's the best setup for him if you want to make him do damage. But seems like a bit of a waste considering what his actual kit is. Can't get that one. Hopefully the others have reset. There's one there trying to escape. Yeah, these ones have reset. I wonder if the other ones around the corner have reset now. The one that got away. What is that Crane doing there? Babe, can you turn TV off if you go upstairs, please? Okay, fine. Oh, it's there. It's right there.
Stabilize.
Gotcha. Alright. Really does more with Millilith? Or is that because your Millilith stats are better, or I don't understand why you would, unless your stats are better with Millilith. Or, oh, you're kidding me, I'm 10 resin short. Huh. Yeah, I need to save resin. Sorry, primos now. We'll just have to waste 10 resin today. Same stats. That's strange, isn't it? Which weapon are you using? Deathmatch. Yeah, let's go Millilith. Yeah, deathmatch. So you're getting the like 33% crit rate from that, regardless. That's weird, isn't it? That's very strange. What's the 4-piece of petrol? Wait, let me have a look. I've got some of it in here. Not much of it, just like a couple of pieces somewhere. From when I used to use 2-piece. Yeah, this. Oh, it's a crystallized shard. Oh god, that's so hard to play around. Playing around crystallized shards. Yeah, that's a nightmare set to. I mean, you could do it. Playing around crystallized reactions, but it's just seems like a headache. Yeah, to get, was it 30% extra? Doesn't seem worth it to me. Seems like too much headache. That's good. Did you get the sands for her then? I think, was it the sands you were missing? Sands I'm missing on the other. Is it on this account or the other account? I can't remember. I get them mixed up so much. Yeah, I need a better sands. Yeah, this is what I need a better one of. And maybe flour. Yeah, I could do with a better flour as well. Dude, let me see what hers is. Yeah, this plume is alright. 18 and 3.1. It's not great, but I mean it's alright. Alright, let's start this domain.
Stabilize.
Whack you. Go over here. Over here, whack you.
I'm going in.
I will have order.
No, my sword. Huh? Rain cutter.
Burn.
Got the snapshot. Look like it did though. You don't. What are you using on her? Attack? Instead? Is that a legit build? I don't know. If it is, I might have to change mine to attack. Oh, lol. For you. Oh, it's a shame I put EM on this. Defense is useful. That's rubbish. 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 Let's go again. Oh, can't get anything else. I'm surprised you don't just have any cryo goblets just lying around. I always keep like elemental goblets just in case, even with shitty subs, just in case.
Stabilize.
Okay. I get ya.
Everybody stand back.
I didn't hit anyone.
No, my sword. Huh? Witness the power.
Time for retribution.
I do. I've got a similar issue with. Is it this Zhongli or is it my other Zhongli? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's this Zhongli. Basically, I've got this on set, right? But the subs are terrible. Well, I mean that's nice, but not for Geo. So, yeah, but it allows me to use this, which is better than this, which is my only alternative. But obviously, if I can get a better off piece of this, which I haven't got yet, then I'll have to use this and lose 7% crit rate from this. So, you know, it's like say similar to what you've got where you're juggling because you haven't got all the pieces to make the full set. Oh, pale flame. Another off piece. I mean, it's alright, it's got elemental mastery on it. If it could roll crit damage, I'd be very happy. Even if it rolled attack percentage, I'd be alright. I'd be alright with that. Alright, let's go.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
The verdict is...
Couldn't snapshot of Zhongli's burst. Didn't even hit anyone. That's alright for Zhongli. Energy recharge, attack percent. Crit damage is a bit low. This might... It's hard to say. I mean, if this stat wasn't on here, EM, this would be pretty good. Even though I want HP sounds from him. Bennett's got 1 to 2. That's good. 1 to 2. I've just got to close this curtain. Getting blinded by the light. Right, here we go. Yeah. I think this Bennett's got 1 to 2. Or my other Bennett. You know, I get them mixed up so much which one's which. What's this one? Oh, just over 1 to 2. Like,
Where did that come from?
the damage is a bit high, but yeah, alright. Just over, like, if you... So let's say your crit rate is 80 to round it off. 80 plus 80 is 160. So, yeah, it'll be like 10%. Is that right? Yeah. 8 plus 8 is 16, so 160. So a bit more, but I don't think that's bad. Like, you know my opinion on crit damage. I think once you hit above 50% crit rate, I don't think we need to worry about the 1 to 2 ratio. My math is worse, I think. I just I rounded the numbers off, so it probably made it easier by making that be 80 rather than 79.6. It makes it easier to work out.
Solidify!
Let's light it up! Know my sword! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's look!
I will have order.
Witness the power.
Time for Retribution! Ha! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ha!
That took 2 minutes to clear, really. I feel like 2 minutes. Oh, maybe because I was checking stats and stuff. It's just not helpful on this set. Thank you for EM Goblet. I mean, I'll take it because it's got attack percent, 7% crit damage. Maybe helpful for Sucrose. Oh, mate, why couldn't they give me this in Millilith? This has got almost perfect stats for Zhongli. A bit of HP, a bit of defense, some energy recharge, and a lot of crit damage. Just the wrong set. You have told me before, thank you very much, Robbie. I appreciate all the support. I think we've got a few regulars now, haven't we? Anna comes on when she can. Potato, Rose. Who else is there? Lenny comes sometimes. There's got a few like sort of semi-regulars. Nice little bunch of people to chat to. Honestly, nowadays I get bored. Like if people don't come on the stream, I don't. Like if I don't have anyone to talk to, say you're not about because you're quite chatty.
Stabilize.
Some of the others just lurk after a bit of sort of pleasantries and saying hello. But yeah, if there's not like an ongoing conversation, I get pretty bored now. I got so used to like chatting to you guys when I'm playing.
Let me weave you a verse.
Yeah, Rose is on a fair bit. I think like she works in the weekdays, she's saying, so she can't jump on as much. Oh, and Emma comes on quite a lot. She comes on a bit recently. So we've got a nice little small community. That's how you start though, isn't it? You start small and just foster that community. This is not good. It's unfortunate. No, why are you giving me the HP sounds on the 4-star? Seriously. I don't think I got anything for Zhongli this session. Let's see. Genres, where are you? Artifacts. I don't think we can replace that. Tenacity of the Millilith. Yeah, it's very early for you. It's very, very early for you, isn't it? It's like, what, 3 AM or something? I think for Anna, it's the opposite, isn't it? She's a bit... It's like midnight usually or something for her. I forget, but it's late either way. And then like for Rose, it's like 6 in the morning or something. If you're all in different places. What have you got currently? 5.4 crit damage, but it's gonna be hard to replace 13% crit rate. Crit damage. This has got crit rate on it. I'm gonna try and roll crit damage on this and crit rate on this. Oh wait, 6.2, 5.4. Actually, gonna try and get crit. I don't want HP percent. Well, it'll help Zhongli, won't it? Alright, let's take this up to 4. My usual of trying to unlock the full stat. Oh yeah, that definitely can't be replaced. 30%. Wow. I've only got one of those pieces. Like, and I think it's on the Mona on this account. Defense. Yeah, I don't have any of those like god pieces on my main account. We can take this one up. This isn't too bad. It's not great, but every one of those helps strongly out. for differing things. You know, like to help get his burst up, give him more damage, more shields. It's not great. It's not better than what he's got. What he's got 2 crit stats on it. That's what I'm trying to roll, just a second crit stat now. My last chance. If we can get crit damage on this, I'll take it up. If not, we'll move on to the next thing. That's the plume. See if we've got any of those we can use. Alright, that's not great. So, onto the plume. 7% crit rate. Okay, that's crit damage. Crit damage. Crit rate 3.9. Okay, compare that. The problem is this elemental mastery. I don't want any rolls into that. Let's try and take this up to 4. Do this, and do this. Man, it's so difficult to roll 2 crit stats. It like almost never works. I have had it work, but almost never. 7%. Got EM on it again. Yeah, this would be the better one to. All my +4 pieces lying around waiting to be foddered onto something else. Elemental mastery, yay. Was there another one? Yeah, this one. It's already got EM on it. This one's trash, trash, trash. Alright, last feather to take to +4. No. Not getting any luck. Why are you finding it hard? Is it just like because you've worked so hard, or is it because your stats are so good on the ones you've got that you can't replace them? Attack and defense. HP. This is HP. But crappy subs. Right, we've got 1 HP sounds. Now, what does it have to replace? I have to get crit rate on it, basically, for it to be viable. The rest I don't care about. Well, let's take this to 4. Oh, you're kidding me, 3.9. Alright, now I've got an excuse to take this up. What can I throw on that's already +20? I don't think I can throw that away yet, because I might have need for it. Let's lock it. I think I can get rid of that. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. Let me just check this noblesse flower. I'd rather get rid of the noblesse flower because it's easier to get the pieces through lock boxes than the crimson witch. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I guess you can't. 6%, still not better. I think the current one's got 7.4 on it. Unless this roll goes into crit rate. It didn't. So now this is going to be a piece to be used for fodder. I'm not sure actually. Let's have a look. 7.4. I'm going to compare, but because the HP stat is, I don't mind losing 1.2% crit rate, or not even 1.2. It's like less than 1% crit rate. The energy recharge I mind losing. Defense I don't mind, attack I don't mind. I'm gonna just switch. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I think the only thing it affects is like the rate of the crystallized reaction happens for the shards, you know, the shields. I think that's the only thing it affects. And obviously if you're not playing around, if you're not using a 4-piece Petra set, then that becomes worthless, you know. Look at this, man. Fuck. What other Geo pieces we've got? Geo. Let's have a look. Oh, wrong. All set. This. Now I've got to do a bit of working out. So this has got 7.8% crit damage on it. But I'll lose 7% crit rate. I don't think I can afford to lose 7% crit rate on him. His stats aren't that great. Oh, I could actually. I could lose 7% crit rate. For more crit damage. 7% crit damage. I think I could. Geo. Let's see what else we got. That is crap. That is crap. That is crap. That is crap. Why have I locked this? Oh, this has got crit rate on it. And to attack percent. Attack flat. Oh, blah. Got to take it to 4 just to see. I don't know, it's one of those. I've got quite a lot of fodder on this account. Probably run out of Mora before I run out of fodder. Or do we get defense percent? So 2.7 is so low on the crit rate though. Really, I find all of my pieces are below average for the amount of time I've been playing the game. I should be having some banging stuff by now, but instead I just waste my time leveling up every character and weapon. What was this? Oh, these are locked. I'm not gonna mess with locked stuff, am I? It's above here. I need to go. Yeah. What's this? Crit rate with 10% crit damage. I think I can get rid of that. Alright, that'll do. 8.9. 8.9. The other one just had 7 on it, didn't it? Flat attack, great. Well, this has got 7 on it, yeah, so I can switch to this and then switch this. There's a Geo. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's this. Yeah, we'll do that. So I haven't lost any crit damage, but I've gained a couple of % crit rate. Yeah, just by 2%, you know, like so little. This is like, I mean, it is an upgrade, right? So I'll take it, but it just feels like such a sidestep rather than a flat upgrade. All right, so we're on Goblet. What's next? Oh, and we can't change the hat. So, oh, and he should have stronger shields now. Let's see what his HP is now. 33k, so he's gone up by about 10k, I think. Something like that. Alright.
You should really bring the
Something
Knights of
is
the
better than
Light.
nothing. Because the last few days I've just had nothing on both accounts. I think I had another sidestep actually on my main account. But yeah, I'm happy it's something, right? Better than nothing. I did the dailies already, didn't I? Yeah. Get this. 22. Go on, tell me. Oh, whose birthday is it? It's Bennett. Alright. Let's go and... Oh, have I got any keys to shrines? Shrine that. No, no keys. Or do they go in here? Oh, Parametric Transformer.
Solidify.
Let's
I've
light
put
it up.
nothing in it. I always start whacking it and I haven't put anything in it.
Rain outlines your fate.
Lol, I've got to go and do him on my main account.
Stabilize.
I think I've got like a few now, like a handful, like under 5, but no Dream Solvent to convert them. Oh, this is quite a nice drop. I'm gonna go see Tubby. I don't think I'm gonna have enough of the realm currency to get the transient resin. Oh, my favourite.
realm is
Book
truly
domains.
beginning
They're
to
my
thrive.
favourite.
I cannot.
Yeah, I can't get the transient today. We'll get that tomorrow.
If you ever have.
Alright, time to change accounts. Be right back. Hopefully, child will give me something. I'm probably going to have to do all the bosses on this account, just for the chance of getting the Dream Solvents. Yeah, well, I've done the resin burn and the dailies, so I don't need to stay on that account. And also I want to do more of that Economia quest on this account and finally start that event. So far behind everyone else. Right. So, yeah, we're still here where we logged off yesterday. Fine, let's go do this. And go start doing bosses. Starting with our friend, Devalin. First customer of Genshin Boss Monday. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, especially where it's got so long to do. How long is left? 29 days? Yeah, it's not. And I'm not in a rush for the catalyst. I more want the crown. That's my motivation, is getting the crown. Not the free weapon. Even though it's meant to be pretty good. Let's go. It's just a shame as well I haven't got the new boss unlocked. I haven't got the Raiden Shogun unlocked, so yeah, I thought I'd get the crown at the end. Normally you get the crown like at the end of the events, don't you? Like right at the last reward you get, it's usually the crown. Did that hit me? What the hell? How dare you, Devardin? I'll shoot you in your face.
Into the wind.
Whirling snow.
Yeah, you were saying. That's what I'd like to give it a try. I like challenging content. Not all the time, and most of the time I'm quite a lazy player, but every now and then.
Fate is upon you. Embrace the ice.
Was that hitting for 22k per tick with Kazuha Burst and Mona buff? Oh. Yeah, we want to do this. I'm so used to just, you know, like coming and farming the Devardin just to get the weekly done and not taking the loot. I have to think about it. Do I want the loot or do I not want the loot? Yes, I want the loot. Oh, so can you dodge them, or are they attacks that will definitely hit you regardless of dodging? I'll come back for Andreas. Got Age to her next. You can't dodge them, okay. So basically you just got to tank them or heal through them. Which team do I want for Age to her? Let's take the Unga Bunga boys. Are you getting a bit tired, Zane? Yeah, I can see. You're getting tired. If they do a lot of damage, I take it then, Robbie, like if we're getting one tapped by them.
It is time, Morax. We settle this now.
Charge! Let's roll!
Fisher!
I will have order. Advance! Bam! Oni coming through! Cha!
Get out of the ground. No, I just didn't time anything correctly.
Stabilize! Fall in! Attaboy!
I'm not going to waste spin it. Oh, that's what I did wrong. I didn't time the, oh shit, the burst
Solidify!
correctly.
Advance!
Yeah, he hits for like 2k. Oh shit. Yeah, he's hitting for like 2.6k. It's not very much for a Claymore user. With physical attacks, I mean.
Today, you witness your reckoning.
Can't catch me!
Now we're gonna whack him about a bit.
Let's light it up.
Rally! It's showtime! Bam! Yeah! Cha!
The enraged earth
Alright, let's go.
will not absolve you.
I see your power.
Okay, now that's a lot of health. Oh, really? Oh, well, give me something else to do in the week. Not that I'm short of things to do in Genshin.
Not. Come, experience an eon of suffering.
Solidify! Advance! Let's roll! Solidify! Attaboy!
Teamwork is
Do
dreamwork.
this, do this,
Press the advantage!
this. Where are you? Come on, Ashton. Do this.
Coming through! Bam! Yeah!
I guess you look slightly more forward to it than I do because you got no other content to do. For me, it's just like another thing I've got to get out of the way. No dream solvent. Jeez. Okay. Feels like my resin has been wasted, you know, like I could be getting artifacts. Instead, I'm not getting any dream solvent. Child, right. Hope you give me... What drop is it that Ganyu needs? The shadow thing? Shadow of the warrior. I think. And what do you need? Yeah, shadow of the warrior. And do we need one or two? We need two. But it used to give me so many, like I think I told you, but when I was doing them every week, this is why I think there's a reset happens when you stop doing bosses every week, perhaps. Or maybe I'm just getting unlucky. Like because when I first started playing the game, I didn't get a lot of dream solvents, but then as my level and stuff progressed, I started getting more to the point where it was almost guaranteed I'd get 4 or 5 a week. And then I stopped doing the bosses for about 2 or 3 weeks on both accounts. No, actually on the other account I kept doing it because I'm still doing one boss on the other account. But yeah, I stopped doing them on this account totally. Came back to doing them, and since then it's like 4th week. I've got well, I had 2 last week. Got 2 last week, so 2 in 4 weeks so far. It's pretty bad. Oh, I don't think it is either, but I need to. I want to get Ganyu finished, innit? I want to get her to 999, so I have to come here. I've got no other option. There's no other way to get her leveled up. I don't even play her at the minute because she's not got her skills at a point I'm happy with to start using her properly. I'll have a little mess around with her. But yeah, I don't play her properly. Yeah, it feels the same to me basically. It feels like for the last month or so, every Monday my resin's getting wasted. He's getting tired, I can see his face. Look at his eyes, he's so tired. You're so sleepy, baby. Let's get the loot. I mean, I agree, but it's if you get the things that you need. Oh, we got 1 dream solvent, but the wrong drops. Finally, so that's 3 dream solvents. That's not bad as well. Just got an attack hat with the same crit and 2 crits on it. Now a flower, 2 crits on it. Maybe some upgrades for Ganyu. Well, not the attack hat, but anyway. Because at least, like, if you do artifacts, right, you get fodder. So that's the way I see it. Like with bosses, you get. Yeah, I know, right? With bosses, you get. I didn't do the wolf, did I? With bosses, what do you get that's useful, really? If you've only got like one specific character you're going for boss drops from, do you know what I mean? If you're not getting Dream Solvent, I missed them. If you're not getting Dream Solvent, it doesn't like make sense to me. If you've got multiple characters, like I used to, you know, be leveling up multiple people and things at the same time, then it makes sense to me to go and do every boss. But I'm doing every boss now just to try and get Dream Solvent. Do you know what I mean? It just seems like, I don't know. Actually, let me check. Do I have one already? Or is it just one? Just one. I definitely need one more. And I've got 2 bosses left. Yeah, I wish I didn't. After Ganya's 999, I'm gonna stop doing them. There's no point. It's like on the other account. I only do Ejderha for preparation for Kazaha. Otherwise, there's no need for me to be doing any bosses. Have I got? Yeah, I've got Pyro Team, haven't I? Fine. I didn't know who I'd brought.
Time to
I always
act.
miss with that bloody moon kick that Cho does.
Everybody stand back. Huh?
This is order. Stabilize.
No, my sword.
You can watch Tube Train upstairs, Zane, okay? But it's time to go upstairs. We need to go upstairs, though. Just turn it off and take it.
Gather.
You're tired, Zane. That's why you're grumpy.
Adventure. Teamwork is dreamwork. Witness the power of Guhua.
Quit it!
Yeah, well, I mean, at least with books, Robbie, it's like a definite thing, isn't it? I mean, the number is not definite, but no dream solvent. But I've got a catalyst. Billet. Something, I guess. Healing bonus hat. 3 drops as well, just no dream solvent. Ignora, you're my last hope. And I'll be left with 10 resin. Oh. Alright, let's I know, right? They need to increase. Now we've got another boss. They need to increase how many you can do for 30 resin, I think, by 1. I think that's only fair. For every new boss they introduce, they should increase
or just
the reduced cost of doing the one boss by 30. By 30. I don't think they'll do that. I think they're too stush. They don't like helping their players out. They want you to grind as much as they can make you in between content updates.
Rain outlines your fate.
detestable. Cross over. Into the frozen void.
Gather.
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
Yeah.
exactly sure. Is it
Adventure
7?
time.
7? 6 or 7? 7, I think.
Gather!
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Everybody stand
4,
back.
5, 6. Yeah, 7, I think.
Let
Ah,
me weave you a
shit, I
verse.
didn't do that.
I will have order.
Come, put up a fight.
Off we go.
Yeah, not every
Oh, okay, I should do that then.
Adventure time. Rain outlines your fate.
So-
Know my sword.
I keep wasting her bloody elemental skill by not snapshotting Venet Burst.
I'm going in.
Do it to heal people.
Solidify!
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Gather!
Dance, my pretties.
Rain outlines your fate.
Alright, screw
Rain
it.
cutter.
Just
Know
gonna
my
use it
sword.
without snapshot.
Higher, hands on fire!
Embrace your searing reckoning. All must
Order guide you.
Gather!
not every wound will heal.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let me weave you a verse.
Who dares? Only a witch. I never asked for redemption.
Yeah, I think that's the main issue with getting DPS down on that boss, is just how much she moves. No Dream Solvent. Motherfracker. That's a total waste of resin in the last 2 bosses. So, Ganyu gets no upgrades this week. I have to wait till next week. So in 1 month I've got 3 Dream Solvents. In 1 month of doing bosses. 3 fucking Dream Solvents. It's a joke. Let's grab this. Her weapon needs upgrading though. Crap. I need to enhance. Alright, I just need to get the Ruin Hunters. Ruin whatevers. I can't be bothered farming them though. For a character I'm not using yet, it just doesn't seem like worth me farming her weapon stuff. I want her talents done first. This guy's friends list is full. Whenever I try and... I've tried to add you, bro, but your friends list is full. What we get in my backpack? This thing. Cake for traveller. Oh, we got a resin. Nice. I guess it's like birthday cake. For my birthday, for my character's birthday. Yeah, because I started at the end of February, but then I got serious at the end of March.
Diligence and dedication. Hard work is the only
Yeah,
way to
that's why. Okay. Need to do dailies. Get dailies done. On that. On that. On there. The Thundering Wilds. What do I have to do? Electro Fog. Okay, where are they? We don't need Kazaha. Kazaha. Yeah, did you manage to get past whatever was holding you back? I think it was killing bosses you said yesterday.
Let me scry. My apologies.
Go on, tell me. Tell me something stupid. Helicopter flying over. Oh, that was stupid. Things here.
Shaken and stirred.
Shadows of fate. Whirling snow.
Where to next? Up here. Hello. You got the same crap I had on the other account for so long. This is what I've learned. It's better to just not pick up like world quests. I don't think you did, but obviously it happens with story quests as well when characters are just busy. But for me, it was mainly happening with side quests, like the world quests. And it would often happen because, like, I'll pick the quest up, right? But I won't start it. I won't go to the area to start it. But then I might be in the area doing a daily or something, and it starts the first part of it. And then you're locked into it, so then that character is like busy in that area. It's so annoying. It's like just such bad game design mechanic. It's not. There's no quality of life in it. It's just designed to be annoying, to like time gate you more. You know, to keep you playing more, to waste your time more, basically. Yeah, so it's just like another quest. Is it like a story quest, or is it, because Archon quests you've only have, they come in order, don't they? Chronological order. It must be like a story quest. Yeah, I hate that. That part of the design about around questing I find really annoying. But everything I just talked about how they like automatically activate when you go to the area that they're set in, and you get a cutscene regardless of what you're trying to do. I don't like the way you can't progress further because your characters are locked doing something else. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's a game, you know, like it's not like the real life where if someone's on one quest, they're out of town, they can't come and do another quest. It's a video game. It's a video game where we can teleport as well. Characters can teleport from continent to continent. So you're telling me the NPC can't teleport to come and... It doesn't make any logical sense having it gated the way they've done it. And I was thinking as well, you know, like for newer players, say for example, a new player starts the game and, you know, in their first 20 wishes, say they get Yay Miko. Well, then they can't use that character properly. They can't take it past level 40 and what, talent levels 3 or something, 2, 4, something crap. So your new character is totally unusable until you progress through all the Archon story quests, get past, like, you know, get past Enkonomiya to unlock Raiden Shogun boss. and then finally you can start using that character. How long is that going to take? That's going to take a new player. It's going to take a good few weeks, maybe months, depending on how they play. So level 4, you can't even level their talents, right? So that's useless. That's a useless character. They have to do something about that gameplay, that game design there. Or imagine you're a new player and you're a week in and you think, oh, I'm going to put some money into this game because there's a character I like on the character banner, and they get that character, and again they're gated behind. Because even if you've got like Ayaka and you're a new player, you still got to get to Inazuma, go through her story quest, all the other stuff to unlock the stuff that's required. You're same like with Kazuha, you need to Inazuma from Magu Kenki. Like, so I was thinking about that. I was thinking for a new player, you then have to wait, and imagine 3 or 4 years down the line when we've got Sumeru, we've got Fontaine, we've got like a Shesnaya, right? We've got all these other regions. Say Shesnaya is the newest region and we've already had Fontaine and Sumeru. Well, then you've got to go through like 6 continents to get to the point where you can level up your new character as a new player. That's not a good experience for a new player. Yeah, but who wants to rush it as a new player? That's what I mean. Like, rushing it's for like your second account. You know, your first account, you do everything, don't you? And the joy of this game is exploration. So if you're rushing through story, you're not enjoying it. You know, it's that crappy dialogue we talked about many times in Quest. So it doesn't seem like they've thought about how they've gated things off for newer players as the game progresses. I don't know, maybe they've got an idea for it. You know, maybe they think they've thought about it, and in the future they're going to change how that all works. But for now, I was just thinking about Yeimiko. I thought if I started now and if I got Yeimiko, I'd be so gutted because I wouldn't be able to use that character for a fairly long time. You know, like if you play like I do, where you've got 2 hours a day to play, and that's like for an, excuse me, like average person is like that. It's only like hardcore gamers like us that, well, not like me anymore, but how I used to be or how you are now, where we were on for 6 to 8 hours or even more a day playing games. But a lot of people are just casual. That's why, you know, why Genshin's got such popularity, it's made so much money. It's appealed to the casuals as well as the like gamers.
Take flight.
I just thought that's not a good new game experience. If you get a top tier character and you just can't use them because you're gated behind having to plow through lots of other content, and then you'll basically just be relying on your 4 stars, or if you get a standard banner 5-star to get you through. Yeah, or if there are people that want to rush, but then like, what are you playing this game for? What, just to do the end game, which is the most boring content? I don't think that makes sense. Like, most people, what they enjoy is like the open world exploration and all that stuff. It's not the end game to build up characters just to do Spiral Abyss. That's really boring. But I think that's like not appealing to most players. Like, most people complain about Spiral Abyss being the end game. You know, it's not an ideal end game. So I think most people, like I was saying, most people play this. What made you fall in love with the game? For me, it was the exploration. Exploration, beautiful graphics, beautiful soundtrack, kind of interesting Archon quest, and that was it. And so, none of those factors make me want to rush through it. It's only now that we've been at the end game for so long. Basically, the game to us is the end game. You know, it's like levels, weapons, artifacts. You know, the end game stuff. But yeah, most people who aren't at end game, if you've been playing for less than 2 months, you know, you're probably not at end game. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's not a way to enjoy the game, is it? That's just the people that like want to brag about, oh, I've got this accessory, I've got that, blah blah stuff, and then you're not playing the game to enjoy the game. You're playing the game to like make up for something that's lacking in your personality. You know, people like that, we've talked about these people before. They've got to show off their accounts and how much money they've spent and stuff because it gives them a sense of worth, because they're lacking something within their own personality or their psyche. So they have to be like, oh look, I've got this, you haven't got this, and I'm like, I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't care. You spent like £3,000 to £5,000 on one character. I don't care if you spent that money on something that doesn't exist. I haven't. I'm quite happy with my bank account. You're not. Like, it's like that. And it's especially like when you consider, like I was saying, what is the end game of this game, right? Spiral Abyss. You can clear it with the national team, all 3 characters, once they're built right. You know, like national team and one other team that you can easily get from being free to play. It's going to be boring AF being like totally free to play, because you're going to only focus on 8 characters, but it's perfectly doable. So what's the need to spend money on making your things better? Like with us, right, the way we spend money on, you and me are very similar. It's like if we want the character, we will spend money, but I'm not going to spend X amount extra to make that character stronger, getting constellations, maybe their weapon. But usually that's the second time round. When their rerun happens, I'll go for the weapon. Well, there you go. Like the 3/7 you get. That's what I'm saying. Like you can do all of the end game stuff with the 3 things they gave. So it seems like a bit of a weird game to show off about how much money you spent on the game. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's not a difficult game. It's not, you know, it's not very skillful. It's intelligent in how the reactions work. That's what I like about the game, but it's not difficult. Yeah, so I just like I don't get the mentality of like I don't get that mentality in most games, because I've come from MMOs. There's always people like that, you know, like want to show off. And in MMOs, there'd often be a visual kind of thing, you know, like you've got a new skin or a new arm or a glowing sword or some shit like that, and there's always someone in town walking around going, oh, look at my stuff. And you're like, great, that's really cool. I wouldn't see it otherwise unless you spent thousands. Thank you for spending thousands and letting me see the thing. But I've still got all my thousands in my bank account and you don't. So that's the way I see it.
Time to go.
But I do believe in like you know, like I said, like the way we spend money is like I think you should support a game. If you're playing it like for months and months every day and it's free to play, I think you should support the game. Plus you get things that you want from the game. But I don't think you should ever like lose your mind in spending, which is I think a lot of people do. And that's why I think these sorts of gacha games get called predatory. Because from my experience in MMOs, not so much in this because I don't really co-op, but in MMOs, most of the people that spent a lot of money weren't actually people that had the money to spend. You know, they'd be racking up credit card debts that they couldn't clear every month, and so on and so forth, basically gimping themselves in real life to have something amazing in a virtual world. And often after speaking with those people over numbers of months, you get to know them, and you can see there's some sort of personality defect where they feel a bit like in the real world they don't quite feel like, I don't know, like worthy, I guess. And it gives a sense of worth of like, oh, at least in this world I've accomplished something, rather than just recognize it's a virtual video game of accomplishment. Like, it's not, doesn't compare to like the real world. But why am I here? But yeah, it's a psychology. That's why, like, you've seen me, like, I definitely remember you laughing once when someone's come in and asked for an account review, and I'll just say, no, I'm not really going to do that, because I know what the psychology behind it is.
Astra Abyssal.
Yeah, that's the way I see it. That's why I'm often, I mean, I've even said to you once, we were talking about topping up, and I was saying I saw this really cool resin, like real resin, like statuette of Ningguang on AliExpress. It was like 150, 200 pounds pre-order. It looked amazing, the detail and everything. I was like, I'd rather have that, to be honest, like a something physical, a real thing, than do 2 top-ups for the virtual items in the game. If it was if I had a choice, but I'm not one of those people that has a lot of those kind of statues and all that kind of, you know, like collectible figures and all that shit. I don't really have all that stuff, so it wouldn't fit my sort of bookshelf and stuff. But if it was given a choice, yeah, I'd rather have a real thing than a virtual thing. And then the other thing as well is once once the game closes down, that's all gone. Like everything you've put into it, it all goes. And they will eventually close the game down. You know, Mihoyo said they were going to support Genshin for 12 years, so that means content. And then depending on player base after 12 years, we're 1 year in, so 11 more years. Depending on player base at that time is whether or not they keep the servers running. If there's enough concurrent server, like people playing to bring enough money in to pay for the maintenance of the servers and pay people's wages and give them a bit of profit, then they keep things running. That's how these things work. But I don't know. That's why I think Genshin like shot to so much fame and popularity, was because the amount of money people were spending on it. Obviously, it turned Mihoyo from a multi-million-dollar company into a billion-dollar company. One game in less than a year, they managed to do that with one game, and that's, I think, because of people spending a bit too much on it. Yeah, that's happened to me as well. I mean, I lost my Black Desert account, which is the other reason I didn't go back to it. I was pissed because I put quite a bit of money into it, and because I was playing it for years. But they got rid of their publisher and started publishing it themselves, the developers, much like how Mihoyo published this themselves. And in the data transfer, I don't know, I must have not seen the email or something, because it goes to my gaming email address, which I don't really check the emails on. And then by the time I went to the data transfer page to get my account transferred over, it was too late, and that's it. It's gone, because it's just data, isn't it? It's just basically it's just database stuff. It's just stuff in a database, and the graphics and stuff is just applied on top of it at our end, on the client end. So yeah, and it's just like, well, that's all gone. And that was sort of my fault for not being up, because I'd taken a break from the game at the time, but it was still kind of like, I was gutted. I had like a plus 20 weapon, like, which is so hard to make, like plus 20 weapons in that game. And I was like, oh mate. I wanted to keep the account just so I could go back while the game was still open, but yeah, it's gone. And anything like that happens, you can just, a little thing like that, you're not playing the game for a bit, you're taking a break, like I was, and inadvertently I lose my account that had like not as much as like one character costing Genshin to get you know, fully kitted out. I think what, £3,000 to £5,000 you're looking for weapon and C6 a character on here. So I think I'd probably put about that much into Black Desert in total. So not a great deal by Genshin standards, but it was still enough over the years that I was like a bit gutted that it was my own fault for letting it disappear. So yeah, imagine, because you know, you sign the terms and services, well, not sign terms and services, but you accept the terms and services whenever there's an update, the agreement, and the agreement says this is just a service and we can pull it any time. And so that means like none of this stuff, you don't own this stuff. I don't own this Kazuha. I've rented him basically until the game shuts down. So yeah, well, I don't think it's a good use of money, because money is, as we know, you know, it's very important for life. It's not just something you should be throwing around commission awards. That's what I was doing. Yeah, I'm going by like what Tectone said. You know, that YouTuber, he always gets C6 everything and R5 weapons and all that. He's a proper whale, a giga whale, and so his average is like 3,000 to 5,000 to get, you know, like everything, R5 weapon, C6 character when they first release, and that is just ridiculous. I mean, for a content creator like that, it's different because he's using the money he's making from making Genshin stuff to then do other Genshin stuff he couldn't do, you know, normally, or your average person can't do, like i.e. spend that much money. But for your average Joe, and I don't think those videos are very good, because it then leads a mindset to people that see it like, oh, I need to have that. I need to have my characters like that. No, you don't. That's just a guy showing the full potential, because it's his job to do, you know, to make more content. Why am I here? I need to go just hand my dailies in. Oh, does he not? Oh, okay, I haven't watched. I don't honestly like his personality that much. I think he's a good guy, right? But he puts this kind of dickhead act on,
Ad Astra.
and it's not sincere, and I don't
Thank you for
appreciate
completing-
insincerity.
Ad Astra.
Sometimes you see his real personality come through, and he seems like a nice dude, but then there's all this kind of layers of almost toxic behavior. I don't know if it's just his age or what, but anyway. Yeah, occasionally I watch him, but it's been a while since I watched him. I watched Sekapoko because he's got quite good with information, and I don't really get any kind of vibe from his personality. He just seems like a data guy who does maths and gives his opinion, and doesn't really get into like the trashy parts of like having a gaming community. There's always trash talkers and trash stuff going on. And Sekapoko doesn't seem like he gets involved in all that. Although I don't watch his streams. I know I don't get time to watch streams. I just watch videos sometimes. But I saw one thing that Tectone did that I thought was very good. He did that, I don't know if you saw it, where it was like a quiz show. Oh, I like Code, but he doesn't show his face. Like, I don't like that. Like he's big enough now that you can show your face. Stop being a scaredy cat. But the thing with Code is he sometimes goes off on a tangent, like from something like I don't know how to describe it. He'll be talking about one character and then something that links to that character, and then on to something else and on to something, and then it takes him ages to get back to the original point. That's the only thing with Code I dislike. Oh, it does on stream. Okay, because I just watch the videos, the YouTube videos, and it's just like, dude, show your face. I've listened to your voice enough now. Just show your face. Like, there's not anything to me. But okay, fine. If he does it on streaming. And there was one other guy, this young guy. What's his name? Who does good guide videos on YouTube? Zyox. That's the name. Zyox. I like his videos because they're very informative. In terms of building characters and stuff. I've seen his face. Yeah, he doesn't show his face in videos either, but on streams he does. So I saw his face because he cut in some footage from his stream into one of his videos. And I saw him, and he was like pretty young, like he looked like a teenager. But very up on the game. I'm not really bothered about your age and stuff. If you've got the information I need, I'm happy to listen to you. Alright, I think we're done with all the kind of wishy-washy stuff. Oh, Ganyu, I don't want to take this up to 7 without just our one Dream Solvent. I'd rather save it. Hopefully get one next week for this. Do you think so? Okay, well, thank you. I don't know. I don't watch streams. I suppose I should. I suppose they are my, competition, but not really, because this is still a hobby for me, and I can't dedicate the correct time. Like if I wanted to make it as a streamer, I should really be doing it in the evenings, or around, from late afternoon when the schools close up to just before like 9 or 10 in the evening. I think that would be the ideal time. But it's also family time, so it's like the wrong time for me to do it. What was I going to do? I didn't go to see the bird. What's his name? Tubby. Tub. Oh, Paramatic Transformer. Let's do that. Put in these things. But don't use them. And this.
Into the wind.
Yeah, I think a lot of those guys, like like the bigger ones, they get kind of stressed out and stuff. Like if they don't put a YouTube video out a day, if they're not streaming for a certain amount of time. For me, like yesterday, I just wasn't feeling it, and I just felt I could just shouldn't be, you know, that I shouldn't be playing. I wasn't in the right mindset, and so it's like, yeah, dude, sorry, I'm gonna call it. But I guess it's different, isn't it? You know, like when it's your money, when you're making money from it. I don't make nothing from this. There's no skin off my nose to just not do it for a day. I don't lose anything. But for those guys, they make, it's their money, isn't it? It's their income, it's their job. I think like the thing is though, if you really enjoy something, like say you enjoy streaming, and I've started to enjoy it now. You know, like how I was saying about I get a bit bored now. If I'm streaming and there's no one to talk to, I find it boring, and I'll just end the stream. Like just finish the stream quickly. But when there's people to chat to, and I have the time, I'll look for extra things to do in the game to keep the stream going because I'm enjoying the chit chat, you know. But once it becomes work rather than play, yeah, that's when you should maybe reassess. Or I don't know, because there's the thing. It's hard to judge, isn't it? Because everyone's a bit different. Like for me personally, I would love it if I could make money from gaming. I'd love it, because in my mind, what is better to do than the thing you enjoy doing? But if it compromises your enjoyment of the game, because if you're worrying about, oh, I've got to stream, I've got to get a video out, or then you should like deal with that, and maybe, you know, understand that it's really important to separate your hobbies that you love from work if one of them makes you dislike the other one. You know what I mean? If the work side of it makes you dislike the game, or if the game makes you dislike the work side of it, then you should stop them being linked. Oh, thanks. I like chatting. Like I like having a chit chat, you know, as well when I'm playing. I've said to you many times that, like, thank you for the company. When you thank me for the stream, it's like, for me, it's the company. I've got someone to chat to, and we've got different ideas, opinions, knowledge. You know, let's discuss things, share information, all of that stuff. That's what I like about it. And for me, that's what I thought most streamers do. But I think it was you that told me that a lot of streamers just have music on while they're playing, and that's, I don't know. There's no point to that for me. I've always thought streaming, it should be about talking while you're playing, and I really want to try and jump on that fish. Now I'm going to go through it, you told me, but you know, when you want to do something, like, I want to jump on that fish. Come here, fish, flying fish. Where are you? Sorry, Kazuha. You're going to have to... No, he's going away. Have you?
Follow the wind.
We're fish. Yeah, for me, it was my wife that said I should start streaming. Because obviously, well, actually, one of my other friends told me years ago, but when I used to like be one of the top players in the MMO that I was playing, God, I want to run out of stamina. But unfortunately, at that time in my life, I was living in an apartment that was on a private drive off a main road. So the people that lay fiber optic cable for the internet, they wouldn't lay it down the private drive. So I was on like phone line light speeds, not dial-up, but DSL, and that just wasn't fast enough to stream and game at the same time. And then when I got married and stuff, we moved here, and yeah, the lines are in place for high-speed internet. And so my wife was like, "Why don't you just stream?" And I'd actually thought about it years ago when I was living in that apartment, and so I had a webcam already, I had a microphone already, had this like boom arm for the mic, I had all the stuff, but I just hadn't got round to it. The only thing I've bought since starting to do it has been like this big light that's on top of my monitor that I showed you once, just to brighten up my face a bit, because of where I sit, we get a lot of sunlight coming in.
Take flight.
But yeah, otherwise I had all the stuff to do it as well, and it was just like, oh right, you know what if you're right? Why don't I do this? You know, sometimes you just need someone to give you like the motivation to get the thing done that you've wanted to do. It's just like a shame. Back in those days, like, probably would have got a lot more viewers on my channel just because
One with nature.
of the games I was playing and, you know, like how advanced I was in them. But in this, came to the game late and I wasn't very good at doing streams either. Like at first, you know, working out how to do streams, how to get it all set up. And yeah, I think it was while I was playing through Red Dead Redemption 2 at the end of last year. Not the end of last year, the end of the year before last. And that's when I was sort of learning how to set up stream and do all this stuff. And oh, thank you. I'm limited to quality though. I can send out a much clearer stream. At the minute, the bitrate, upload bitrate of the stream is 6,000, and that's the highest limit that Twitch allows, and that's for that reason it's limited. But if I stream to Trovo or anywhere else, I can do it at a higher bitrate, and I did it to Trovo at like 12 or 13,000 bitrate, and it was so clear, the picture. It was like really crisp, because you know, but you know, like when I get into combat and there's lots of particles flying around, it gets a bit pixelated, a bit blocky, and that's because the bitrate is a bit low. But even really battles where I'm losing a lot of skills and a lot of effects are going off, with the higher bitrate it was clear. But I thought, you know what, because what Twitch would do is, while I was streaming, if the bitrate was too high, you'd get a black screen. But if you went to like past stream section in Twitch, you could watch it at the higher bitrate, and that to me was like, well, I'm trying to actually live stream rather than make videos for people to come to afterwards, so I'll just drop the quality back down. And also, you know, like finding this restream thing, that was perfect for me, because I wanted, more so than trying to focus on one of those platforms, I just wanted to have a community, like just have, like, forget what platform you're watching on, you know, like if we can all interact, it doesn't really matter which platform you choose to watch me on. I feel, I mean, if I had a preference, it would probably be YouTube, but that's just because I used to make, well, not a lot, but I made a few YouTube videos back when I was living in that apartment, because I couldn't, you know, I couldn't stream, so I tried to make a few videos here and there where I could. But again, that was difficult because that takes time, because you've got to edit the footage after the fact and chop it up correctly, make some titles, starting titles, ending titles. With streaming, I just, once it's all set up, I just come and press 2 hotkeys and my stream starts, you know.
Let's go.
Well, YouTube is alright for, like, it will allow me to put the bitrate higher than 6,000, like Trovo. So when it's at higher quality, higher bitrate, the quality is good. But it's just because, like, I'm catering for Twitch people as well, so every other platform that I'm streaming on suffers. I'll get up here.
Shadows of fate. Whirling snow.
What am I doing? I'm trying to get up to there. I thought I was heading to a teleporter to unlock it. Let me unlock these teleporters before we do anything else. It's a long way up, right? I'm going to teleport back up. And it's this way. Yeah, up here, up here, up here.
Time to go.
There's a... I'm gonna hopefully... I need to get up to there. I think this wall is climbable. If I do Kazahar's... Yeah, that's not gonna take too much stamina to get up there. What I might have to, like, drop off and do is elemental skill to save stamina. But no, I can just get up there. What is this? Now we need to get up to this bit, so I reckon we'll go up from here. This looks like quite a short wall as well, not very high up. You can stand there for me, because no, you can't stand there. Stand here. Perfect.
One with nature.
Perfect. So where is the teleporter? Yeah, I'm just gonna unlock teleporters on the way. I'll come back and do like that silly and stuff. Sealy. And that chest. Let's just get, because I'm guessing for the event you have to run around Enkonomiya anyway, right? So I can do some of this exploration then. In what way? What do you mean looking at like just the design of the place? It's pretty gloomy. It's pretty depressing, but I do kind of like that about it, because it's kind of like, you know, like a lost civilization. Oh, is it not on the regular area? So there's that, a new area opens up. Amazing. I look forward to starting it. Let's go and get the other teleporters unlocked. I'm wondering if, like, the reason the event is lasts so long is because after the 30 days we actually get a new area, like, you know, like the chasm. Well, I wonder if that's the case. Because if it, like you said, like the event's a new area, then that would be like something to tide players over, you know, until they get an actual new area. Oh yeah, the topography, the up and down is pretty bad. But because like the islands are pretty small, I don't really mind it that much.
Wind strider. Take flight.
I'm just confused about these candles. Like, who keeps walking around lighting all these candles everywhere? They're everywhere, literally everywhere. Let's get that key sigil. There's another one as well.
Time to go.
Is it up there? No, it's a bush. What's there? Let's go and get it. Let's kill you boys while we're here. Get your chest.
Let me scry. Whirling snow.
Oh right, okay, then perfect. Yeah, then that's right, isn't it? Chasm, not chasm. So that's, yeah, that fits with what I was saying about the event being being on for a long period to.
Hey, stop that! You stop doing that! Stop it! I'm sick of you doing that. It's not a scratching post.
Bad cat destroying furniture. Right, sorry, where was I? Yeah, so it makes sense that the event it lasts so long to just tide us over with like a new place. Might as well get this chest while I'm here. Do we know who the 4 stars are on the ball banner? Has that been released yet? I haven't looked.
Wind strider.
I really would like Raiden Shogun C2, but no way I'm getting that. If anything, I'd go for her weapon, but we're definitely going to have the Kokomi donut, aren't we, with the engulfing lightning. I can't risk getting the donut. Just like this current weapon banner, I really would like to have that Jade Cutter, but yeah, not risking getting that pink wand. Apparently Anna got the she got Jade Cutter on her EU account. She gets crazy good luck, and on her accounts, I said to her, the amount of luck you get is phenomenal. I have fairly good luck on gacha with this account, but she gets good luck on like every
Time to
account.
go.
That's proper streamer luck, because she's like a proper streamer. She's got a real following. I'm just a hobbyist. God, I hate these particle collection ones, and I missed. Oh, get the thing. There we go. Where's the last ones? I'm confused. Where's the last particle? I must have missed one on the way there. Yeah, I must have missed one. Right. I'll go back in 1 sec.
Yeah.
Do I get this? How much do we need now? I think it's like 20k XP and I'll be AR-59. Where's that challenge?
Follow the wind.
So 1, 2,
Time to go.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where the hell is 8? That's weird, isn't it? Oh, it's there. Shit. Didn't see it. Cool.
Brings a smile to my face.
Get that key sigil before I go. Continue the quest. I wonder why like these bits of masonry are just floating like here. Like they've been whacked with some strong elemental power that's like this here, still keeping the stones floating. There's like a cool statue. Let's go and have a look at it. Oh, there's something in it. Oh, the head's been chopped off of the statue. What is this? Oh, an artifact. Interesting.
Yeah.
Where's that key sigil? It's such a shame we can't fly on those fish. They should definitely have implemented that. You know you'd love it. Trying to like land on those fish and surf them around the place. Even if they, you know, you just stayed on the course that their predetermined path is already on. I reckon most players would have loved that.
There
if
are
you could
leaves
do that.
around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Big, isn't it? That? I wonder if there's anything up there. Looks like it's too big for me to climb to find out. Right, there's one here. And one there. Dainichi Mikoshi. Go to the Dainichi Mikoshi. I guess that just means the big light, right? Yeah, that place. There was another one on the mini-map when I was over here. Where's it gone? There. Where are you? Oh. We can only get it in night time, right? No, actually it's in this direction. Oh, it's there. Right, in the open. Jumpy, jumpy. Let's get that teleport unlocked.
Time to go.
Are you guys protecting a chest? Yes. Good.
Into the wind.
Take flight.
Think you can bully me?
Think you can bully me?
One with nature.
Oh, what are you playing? Call of Duty.
Potential treasure? All right, curiosity.
Yeah.
You win again.
Yeah. Call of Duty. Call of Booty. Oh, there's another. Yeah, what do I need? Hydro. Oh, Mona. Who are the others? Oh, up there. Should have started this one up here. One more? Where could it be? It's probably like the best FPS at the minute until they fix Battlefield. And by then no one will be playing Battlefield, so it'll be a bit like how... What was the Star Wars game Battlefront 2 was? By the time they fixed it, like now the state it's in, it's an amazing game, but just no one plays it anymore because it's so trash when released.
Time to go.
Teleporter here. Very good. Look at all the
Time to go.
teleports. Unlocked. This has got to be electro particle collection, hasn't it? Oh nice, barrels. Right. Where are the barrels? One up here. Oh, that's quite far. Have a look. Yeah.
Potential treasure? All right, curiosity.
Did you manage to finish all the side content in it as well? That's a lot of play then you put into it. I mean, if you enjoyed it, why not? Like games I enjoy, if I've got the time, I do give them. Well, I used to, now I don't have time, but I did used to give them like 2 playthroughs. I think like The Witcher 2, I did like about 5 playthroughs back in the day. Because it had, you know, actual branching, like story would change dramatically depending on decisions you made at certain points in the game. And the only way to see the other, you know, the other option was to like either save it and do it the other way around, but I preferred to actually do a full playthrough again and have different builds on my skills. I think Witcher 3 I did 2.5 times, but that game was just too big and open worldy. Didn't feel as... I didn't enjoy The Witcher 3 as much as I enjoyed The Witcher 2. Where's the thing I'm trying to get? It's there. Dying Light's one of those games that, like, when I was playing it, the original one, and even though I haven't finished it, I was actually thinking I need to play this through again. But yeah, I still haven't finished it. I remember thinking that. I was thinking, oh yeah, I need to do this again, go through it all again once I've done it.
Let's go, let's go.
But yeah, I didn't even get around to doing it, unfortunately.
Ha, I'm here.
The first Witcher game is sketchy AF because the controls, how you control Geralt is you hold down one of the mouse buttons, like I think it's the mouse button 2, and then where you point the camera, it will move like so. Like holding mouse button 2 is like holding W, and then you know the camera moves like that. You move them like that rather than with like A and D. Witcher 3 is pretty good. It's a bit dated now, but then so is number 2 graphically and stuff. But if you want a, like, I'd say if you want like a really rich, in-depth story where you're like, oh, that's just happened. Like, I'd say go for Witcher 2. But if you want more refined combat and open world, it's Witcher 3. Witcher 2 was like maps, fairly big maps, so you could, you know, in your mind it would feel like an open world, but there were still maps and there were still loading screens in between areas. Okay, let's go to the quest. But yeah, Witcher 3 I did enjoy it as well, just not as much as Witcher 2. Yeah, and that's how I am as well. I've got, you know, like when you've got the backlog of games, and I'm like, well, I should play this really. I've spent money on it, but I haven't had the time. It's worth a one playthrough, I think, The Witcher 3. It's one of those, it is another one where there are things that change the outcome of the story to certain degrees, but not as severely as in The Witcher 2. The Witcher 2 was really dramatic changes happened depending on certain, you know, dialogue choices at certain points, or like who you helped and who you didn't help, and that would come back. Like something you did in chapter 1 will come back to affect chapter 8. Like that sort of branching gameplay. I love that kind of design. I mean, it was. I remember Witcher 2 came out the same year as Skyrim came out. Skyrim came out, I think, a little bit before, and I was playing Skyrim and enjoying it because I used to enjoy all the Elder Scroll games. And then I picked up The Witcher 2 and never went back to Skyrim. I still haven't finished it. I couldn't go back to that game. There was such like different leagues of RPG. Still to enjoy. It doesn't say anything. Oh yeah, this turns everything to night, doesn't it? That's a cool waterfall. All the way up the top there. Oh, it's 3 waterfalls. I like the design of this place, this temple. Dain Chi, whatever it's called. It's a shame they didn't voice act this quest. Because, I mean, it's a prerequisite quest. You have to do it to get in, you know, to Enconomia, to unlock it properly. You have to watch every time. Do you mean to, like, unlock some things and talk to these guys? I did a bit of like exploration on the other account after finishing this quest, so I kind of know like the mechanisms and that, but I'm not in a rush to finish the exploration of Enconomia. I more would like this quest to be finished. Watasumi name is Aru. Argos? We've got a catalogue store over here called Argos. Yeah, I gathered as much, like different things. The rains of revival are the national treasure. We used to command the spirits of the nether to speak, and they are made of the same material as Dain Chi Mikoshi. What is this? The Dain Chi thing here, the cube, the tesseract. Yeah, I think I noticed that because I remember thinking there's no skip button here for every time you have to change the day-night cycle. Do you like eating butter crab? Wait, what is on Mikai? So, Enconomia was once above the sea surface? It was part of Watasumi? Like 3 key locations around the arrows, overnight temple and serpent's heart. I mean hidden. Okay. If you see the altar, you might want to search that place thoroughly for clues. A Jibashiri spent all day setting them up. Jibashiri. Chthonius? Armed judges of the Nether. Okay. Yeah. The Archon War. Before that. Abrax Spartacus. Chthonius. It sounds very like European, doesn't it? Spartacus. Gigantus. This human culture where the divine envoys do not enter. Now that overnight has arrived, all of Enconomia will show you a different side of itself. Okay. These people have been chosen by the underlying principles of Enconomia due to their powerful emotions, and their transgression has resulted in an after image being created. I mean, you do look a bit like you're in the Matrix. Like, he looks really like blocks, pixel blocks. Shades of Tokoyo. To know sin is to be free of it. Tell them they're after images. Okay. On the other hand, we've got news to buy. Well, I'll be waiting here for good news from you, okay. Alright, we got an achievement. Gather the 3 fragments. Let's see where they are. They're not on the map, so Serpent's Heart, Narrows and Overnight. So let's start with the Narrows. I've got some teleports unlocked there. And yeah. It's these things, isn't it? I remember when you float up with the fish, something like that. I can't remember properly. You know, goldfish memory. Have you guys got a chat? If you have, I'm coming to fight you. If you don't, I'll leave you in peace. I think I did them yesterday. There is a CD there though. Let's grab
Time to go.
Please don't aggro. Oh, it's up there. I can see where it has to go to. Okay. Oh, shit. What is her crit rate at? Is she using the Blizzard Straya set though? I don't think she needs a lot of crit rate, does she, if she's using Blizzard Straya?
Follow the wind.
And if you're in a freeze team, you get the cryo resonance. She has 60 now.
The wind knows.
Mine has like 10 or something. Wait, what's she got? Where is she? Oh, 31. Alright, not 10. But yeah, because like the Blizzard Straya gives you 40%, doesn't it? When you're attacking a frozen opponent, you get 40% boost in crit rate. 20% if they're affected by cryo. And with cryo resonance, I think you get 15%. Wait a sec. Let's party setup. The party's elemental resonance. Crit rate that are frozen are affected by cryo by 15%. So if they're frozen, you're getting 55% just from resonance and Blizzard Straya. And most of the time in this team, they're always affected by cryo, but almost always like frozen. So I don't think I'm going to work on crit rate on my Ayaka.
Into the wind.
Get up there.
Follow the wind.
Do you feel like she never crits? I don't. I feel like she crits enough. Oh god, I'm not going to get up there with the stamina. Yeah, I feel she crits enough. My one anyway. God. But I guess. Well, yeah. I mean that's true. But then she remembers like she's cryo. They're not about hitting hard. They're about control. It's about, you know, keeping the opponents frozen. That's the key with them. And then the damage is the second factor. It could. I mean, are you always are you perma freezing your enemies? Because it could be that. It could be that you're losing that 20% crit rate from them only being affected by cryo. So you'd only be getting 35% from cryo resonance and from Blizzard Straya instead of 55%, which is what you should be getting if they're permanently frozen. Like, let's go and try and fight these guys. We can test the difference, right? If I apply cryo first and just whack, right? So she's hitting about for about 4k crits, yeah. And we freeze and apply cryo. I don't think I can freeze them, can I?
Shake and stir. Can't handle the dream. Huh.
Because he's electro. Yeah, I can't
Written in
freeze
the
him.
stars.
Bad way to test. Bad, like victim for testing on. Now he's frozen. Right, hit. So now like hitting 6 to 7k. So that is like about a 20% boost from just hitting the enemies that are affected with cryo.
I'm flying.
I'd like for me personally, that's another character whose weapon I would like. Oh, there's a little cave. I'd very much like that sword. Mist Splitter, that's the one.
Let's go. Let's...
The weapons that I really want are the ones that I, like, you know, you can use on multiple characters. Yeah, we'll go down there in a bit. Maybe I should go down there. Yeah, I agree. I think his application of Hydro, other than his burst, is lacking. His burst is very good at it, but then you're locked into doing auto attacks to get the burst to proc. I think Kokomi is going to be exceptional when you get her for applying cryo to this team. If I had Kokomi, I wouldn't be using Mona in my freeze team. I'm sure I went here, but it might have been the other account down here. Have a look. Yeah, I came here, but there was something that I couldn't change because of the time of day. Yeah. No. Did I do? Gosh, I can't remember. Have a look. Yeah, I've got everything in here. I think he probably is. I reckon with Diona, I think Barbara's a better Hydro applier. Because, you know, her Hydro is always around you in a band. Whereas his is just those swords that spin around him, and I don't know what the proc rate is like on them for hydro application, but it seems low. But yeah, for me, the reason I would like to have Kokomi is one, for this team, and two, I would like to start playing the... Was it the Sukokomon team? You know, the Pokemon team of Sucrose? Where all the other characters, it's like Kokomi, God, I forgot who else. But they lay down stuff. So I've changed my Mona recently, because I was using her... like artifacts wise, it's just the hydro set, sorry, the emblem set. But what I changed was I was using the R5 Witsith on it, and I switched it to an R5 Thrilling Tales, and yeah, the trade-off between her damage doing less and Ayaka's doing more, the scaling on Ayaka's doing more is higher, I think, than using her as DPS, because aside from her burst and her E, you're obviously going to need to be on field with her, right, to be doing more damage with a more damaging weapon. Whereas giving like 48% extra to Ayaka, I find is like the damage is better, like the things die quicker that way. So I've changed, so now she's support. Before she was full DPS, now she's support DPS because of this weapon change. But artifacts is just the same as normal, just like crit, you know, crit stuff. That's how I built her. Yep, it would. Same like with Jincho, that'll work. Because she scales up attack as well.
Follow the wind.
Pretty much how you'd build Jincho is the same. Just, you know, like with Jincho, the question is, are you going to use Sacrificial Sword, which would make you more of a support, or are you going to use something like Jade Cutter, or any of those high DPS weapons like Mist Splitter or Jade Cutter? So it's almost the same in terms of how you build them. Trash Jincho and build Mona. I mean, I wouldn't. You're not going to trash him, are you? You're just going to take his accessories, artifacts, and put them on Mona, and then just slap a Thrilling Tales on him. And if you don't like it, you can just. All you will have lost is leveling her up. You know, like take it to 70 of 80. Put Jincho's artifacts on her. Put Thrilling. You should have a Thrilling Tales lying around. Put R5 Thrilling Tales on her. And just see, like, that's what I did. Because what I noticed was on my other account, my wife's account, she was using, you know, basically the same team but with Sucrose instead, and she was using Thrilling Tales, and that's when I started noticing, actually, this freeze team is killing quicker than my main freeze team on the other account. And yeah, it was because Mona was using Witsith here, which I think it's still doable that way. You're not losing out by a lot of DPS, but you're still doing less than feeding Ayaka as much buffing as possible.
Time to go.
Nothing in here, is that? Chest got anything in it? No. Oh, I need to change the time of day back to go to quest objective.
Time to go.
Oh, can I not do it again now? This has been... Oh, is it the thing up there that does it? Maybe. Let's see. Yes, let's switch to overnight. Because if she was supposed to... Are you... So you're only use Jincho in Freeze team, is that correct? If that's the case, then yeah, I would say Mona's better. But you're planning to get Kokomi, aren't you? And if you get Kokomi, I think she's going to be better than both of them for freeze, because from what I've seen, her application of Hydro is like unmatched, unrivaled. Well, let's wait until we see Ayato, but he's not out. The people who are out, like, I think she's got the best Hydro application. Yeah, if that's the case, I would just wait for Kokomi. I wouldn't bother doing anything now with the characters you've got.
Into the wind.
Because with Jin Cho as well, you know, eventually when you do decide to make a Pyro, a Vaporized team, for a Vaporized team, he's the best at the Hydro application. It's not too fast like Child, it's not too slow like Barbara, just the right speed. Or Mona. Mona's is too slow for Pyro, for a Vape team. Yeah, in that case, I'd wait for Kokomi, dude, because you've got your heart set on getting her, right? If that's the case, don't waste resources on Mona or furthering Jin Cho.
Shadows of... My apologies.
Shake and stir.
Alright, let's go and do the flying fish. Are they not ready to...
Follow
The flying fish aren't there.
Shake and
wind strike.
Like these shark dudes.
Time to go.
Delve into death. Take flight.
Diana special. Scratch.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. One with nature.
Whirling snow.
Scratch.
Let me scry.
Yeah, well, I would still wait, mate. If you're gonna get Kokomi, it just seems like a waste investing in Mona. And yeah, and Jincho just for vape teams. That's why I think he's seen as so valuable, is because of his Hydro application. On E is passable, but on Q, it matches the speed of most Pyro application. And it works from basically like the slow one, like which would be D-Look, to the really fast one, which is Yoimiya. And everyone in between fits with Jincho, but only for vape. For freeze, yeah, he was definitely lackluster.
You can bully me.
Because I've always had a Pyro team, when I first made a freeze team, I was using Barbara instead.
You can bully me.
But then I got Mona and yeah, switched over. I don't think those fish are there, are they, to take me flying up? I think they must come later in the quest. Yeah, it's not now. So there's a world quest up there. Did we really not got any Pyro Deeps? That is quite funny, considering it's, you know, like meant to be the premium DPS elements. But I mean, again, that's only because of Hydro. Without Hydro, Pyro can't vape, and if it can't vape, then it's definitely not doing the most damage.
Take flight.
Alright. Go back down to that place and change the time of day. It's just over here somewhere, down there. I should have picked Kazaka. I see. Dealer's playstyle can get a bit boring once you've mastered it because it's very easy to master. But I still find it satisfying. I'm just like bored of him because I've been maining him on 2 accounts for a while now. Well, it's been a few months since I've had to on this account. But yeah, once you've been playing the same character for months, it gets a bit boring, doesn't it? But yeah, I think he's still alright. He has been power crept, but not by that much. And because he's got some things to offer that like Hu Tao doesn't. Like he's got a certain amount of poise. You know the thing that Rain Shogun has where when she's in her burst where it's harder to be interrupted. Like he's got not as high as Rain Shogun, but what he can do is he can stagger the opponents. So you can permanently stagger bigger opponents in a loop from doing like your 3, if you do 3 swinging normal attacks into elemental skill, then do 3 more, then you can do the second elemental skill from the chain and so on until you've done the 3rd one. And then on the 3rd one you jump because it's still on cool, the E will still be on cooldown. So if you jump, it resets your ability to do normal attacks and then the cooldown of E is off. It's really simple, but it's satisfying when you get it correct. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I don't know Eula teams. You can, I get, yeah, I suppose if it works for you. I didn't change the time of day, did I?
Time to go.
He went down there. Didn't change the time of day. Yeah, I must have not changed the time. I think I need to get something else before I do this bit with the fish though. Look, because my quest marker's not here. Oh no, there is no quest marker. I've got to look around. Alright, let's change the time of day then. I must have just been talking and not done it. There we go. Gather the 3 fragments. Where's the narrows one? Yes. Where's it pointing? Oh, it's down there. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I think those little fishing pools, we do that a bit later. And you fly up and somewhere, I can't remember exactly. That's where those ghost fish are that make you fly up. So 191 meters would mean, let's see, nothing there. Okay. Can I just teleport? Yeah, I can just bloody teleport. Yeah, I'll come back later for Economia exploration completion.
One with nature.
Look at you, food down. Shake ass.
Delve into destiny.
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
Fate is upon you. Sakura swirl.
Is he dead? Oh. Gotta break these pots. It's just such a habit now from Genshin. I see pots. They've got to be broken. Oh, there's a key sigil over here somewhere. What are you guys protecting?
One with nature.
Gotta break these pots before I go in the right direction. Oh god, there's more of them up there. I've got to break them all.
The wind knows me.
Oh, well, you helped with mine as well, telling me to go in the quest and having a look. Well, it's good we help each other. That's what you do, right? We try and help each other out. Alright. Let's kill this thing. Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, it must be in there. Yeah, it must be in there. So where's the Sealy that goes in that statue? I'll find him later. Come on, dragon. Not dragon. Whatever you are.
Whirling snow.
And they're Vishaps, aren't they? I think they are. Yeah, they're Vishaps.
Take flight.
That's open. If you use Elemental Sight, and use Elemental Sight, I don't know if it will give you the name of Sealies, but it gives you the name of enemies. Yeah, it doesn't do it with Sealies. It'd be nice if they had a toggle for that, to just have it permanently on, you know, like in MMOs. What is this? Is that the thing I needed? Okay. Really? That's weird. I mean, maybe it's because I click, you know, like, if you, next to your minimap here, there's the eye. Can't see it because my webcam's in the way. But here there's the eye. I click on that because my middle mouse button doesn't work well. It doesn't work well. So I usually just alt click this one. So maybe if alt click it, it gives you the names, and if you just press the middle mouse button, it doesn't. I don't know. That's the only thing I can suggest.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
The city. So you're going up. No, you're not going up. Where are you going? You're going this way. Ah, okay. Alright, and you coming over here.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
It's usually mapped to your middle mouse button. Like, my middle mouse button, because I'm out of soda and stuff. I'm trying to press it now, but you got to push so hard, like it doesn't even work half the time. So I find it quicker just to hold Alt and press this eye icon up here next to the minimap. It does it. It's a pain in the butt when I play FPS with this mouse, because normally I have my melee button be the middle mouse button, and often I forget that it's not working on this mouse, and then just why am I not meleeing? Oh yeah, my mouse button doesn't work anymore. Too many drink spillages on it. Right, okay, let's have a look. We need to go Serpent's Heart and Ebonite Temple, so let's go here, so we've got teleports unlocked. My keyboard's alright, it's just dirty. I just need to get some baby wipes and just like individually go in between each key. I don't want to pull them all off and the keycaps and put them back on again. That's a headache. Because then I have to like find a photo of my keyboard. Or if I'm smart, take a photo of my keyboard first so I know where the keys go back on. Because otherwise, I've done it before. I've taken them all off and I'm like, hang on, where does this one go? Because some of the like non-uniform buttons, because I've got some macro keys on the keyboard. Where does this one go? And I had to look online for a picture of my keyboard with the keys in to see where they went.
Time to go.
But yeah, it just needs a clean, but my mouse is a bit meh. But It's alright actually, the mouse button's working alright now, it's not sticky. But I can't justify getting another like high-end mouse just because my middle mouse button doesn't work all the time. It just doesn't seem like worth it to me. Oh, I can sit here, admire the view. It's a shame that pillar's in the way of the light. Quite see it. Anyway. Evernight Temple, so yeah, we need to go in this direction. Oh, where's the day-night changer? Get into this place. The one over here. No. Yeah. What's this rock crab doing here?
One with nature.
Can't handle your drink. Huh.
Mate. You've just like suicided yourself. Where's he gone? Oh, that's not him, that's his mate. Yeah, like right off the edge. I use her Q a lot now offensively because of at C6, you know, she gets that, what is it, the elemental mastery? Elemental mastery is increased by 200 when HP is above 50% for anyone standing in her burst. So it's another nice little way to get a bit of damage. Shit, so she's gonna be able to hit.
Let me scribe. Whirling snow.
I mean, one of the, like, I just saw two of her crits. One normal, these are normal attacks from Ayaka. One critted for 10k, one critted for, was it 11? No, it's 12. Just now, like 10 and 12. So quite decent amount of damage with the right setup. You got her, like I was saying, that was because of Kazuha's swirl and having the freeze. Sorry, like the, you know, the cryo resonance from the two cryo units and the free Blizzard Strayer set, the freeze set. So that's giving her enough crit rate. I want to go and check down here. I know it's not where I'm meant to go, but I saw this yesterday, this place, and it looks bloody cool. Yeah, look at that, that is cool. I wonder who that's meant to be. Well, there's nothing actually here, is there? But there'd be something. There's nothing. Oh, some rocks. Really, Razor? Razor on the Baal and Kokomi. A bit of a weird one, isn't it, to put with Baal and Kokomi. Razor. I'm guessing he just hasn't had a rerun for a long time. And that's why they've done that. I'm going to have to teleport back up here. Yeah, I don't think he's been on the banner for a while, has he? I can't remember him being around for a while. I think I already killed him the other day. I don't need to go and investigate.
Time to go.
Is there really nothing to change day night cycle here? Not like it. Oh crap, I've aggroed them all.
Shadows of fate. Take flight.
Was it that long ago? Damn. That is a long time, isn't it? That's got to be... Well, Kazuha banner was summer, wasn't it? It was June or July, it's Kazuha. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's summer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Kazaha again soon. Like maybe next update on as the rerun banner. I don't have this key. What's down there? Passageway. Now, unfortunately, I'm not actually prepared for it on the other account. I don't have enough primo gems if I lose a 50-50. Unless I can get him early, you know, after losing the 50-50. Pot. That's not pot. Come back for that. After I find where there's a day-night cycle changer. Yeah, Venti's been a long time. When was... I think was Venti... Venti's only had two runs, right? He hasn't had a third run. I think that's right. Because I got him on his second... on his rerun. Like his first rerun. And he hasn't had a second rerun. That's what I think. I can't remember him coming back round again. Since I got him. I think they probably know that, like, you know, like his... Since the... Oh my god, that killed it. Since, like, releasing Kazaha, the interest in Venti has, like, waned by a lot... You know, a lot of players don't really want him anymore. I mean, myself personally, if I like knew now what I do, if you know what I mean about characters, I wouldn't have got Venti because I prefer Sucrose. Far prefer C6 Sucrose to C0 Venti. And obviously Kazaha. And once you got two, you don't need any more for swirlers. Yeah, that's the reason I got him originally. That was my original, and it still is part of my thing on this account. I want all the Archons, and I want all the Fatui, and I want all of the Adeptus.
Let me scroll. Whirling snow.
And at the minute, I've got all of them, so I'm alright. Oh no, I don't have Shenhe. That's who I don't have. She's Adeptus. I don't have her.
I'm here.
But I will get her. Because I like Ayaka, I intend to get Shenhe on her next rerun, on her first rerun. Oh, great, we've got 4 of these. I think those or 7 now.
Brings a smile to
No,
my
my
face.
loot. Where's it gone? Oh, I got it. Got it. Yeah, I mean, I don't, you know what, I don't really particularly like the character that much. I mean, you know me, like, I don't really like the vulgarity of certain female characters, so I don't like the massive boobs. But overall, her design is alright, I don't mind it. She's a bit devoid of personality. She's like the Witcher, you know, they don't have emotions, like Geralt doesn't have emotions in the Witcher games. It's like that, Shenhe's like that. But she just seems like a bit more, like she's stoned on magic mushrooms or something, the colours of her eyes. But yeah, I want Shenhe, but again, she's like, I probably, like, I think I would like, I would like Kokomi and Yoimiya more than I want Shenhe, but I want Shenhe for what she can give to my Ayaka, if that makes sense. The other two, I want them because I like a lot more things to do with them than with Shenhe. For me, she's a one-trick pony. She's just going to make my Ayaka do a lot more damage. And that's the only reason I want her.
The wind knows me.
Take flight.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night, one with nature.
And she seems like she's quite easy to build as well, Shenhe.
I shall treasure.
Ah, Celia up here. I didn't even see it. I was just coming up to have a look around. Stuff to look at. there. We'll go back now to this. Where is the chest? Is there no chest? Or is there another statue I have to activate? I feel cheated. Oh, I need to change the day and night cycle, right? Okay. More candles. Been lit by someone. Is there no way to change the day-night cycle around here? Yeah, and I've got a lot of spare pack pieces. You know, like quite good ones. Just hanging around. It wouldn't be too much effort, I don't think, for me to build her up. Grab this. Back up.
Time to go.
Yeah, I think for this account, next character is definitely going to be Ayato. I'm just hoping like I can get the Dream Soul and the boss drops to finish Ganyu before then, because the way it's going, it's like the game doesn't want me to finish Ganyu. This is ironic, isn't it, that I didn't have to spend a lot of resources and time to get her artifacts, because I just had them sort of lying around. Just needed to enhance them, and she's got good stats. But the flip side is to get her talents up, which is just something I can normally get done quite easily, is taking forever now. It's like an opposite grind. This lowered shore, what are you guarding? Are you guarding anything? Oh yes, the chest. Oh yes, we must fight.
It's not over yet. Look at you. Oh.
Oh my god, I couldn't even put a shield up. Come on, heal, heal, heal. Good healing, 2.6k per tick. Just the ticks tick quite slowly.
My apologies. Decided by destiny.
You decided not to do anything with her at all. I mean, I suppose like it's understandable. It wasn't part of your plan to get her.
One with nature.
But it was part of my plan. You know what I mean? So I want her finished. I want her to be playable. She's got good artifacts. She's got her signature weapon. She's just lacking damage output from those talent levels. Not by a lot, but by enough to make it seem like a bit more hard work when I could just switch to Ayaka team and or any other team. You know, I've gotten care of things faster. There's a key sigil over here somewhere. Underneath me. Okay.
Time to go.
Who knows, maybe in the future when you've got time, you know, like with resources, you'll build her up perhaps, maybe. Excuse me. The other thing that the reason I'm not really in a hurry to build her as well is I find
Whirling snow.
it's just a little bit difficult to see what's going on in the melt team. There's so many effects on the screen at once, so many particles, pyro tornadoes spinning around, you've got her icicles dropping from the ceiling, you're letting off charge shots that then do a explosion and then an AoE, you know, like there's just so much going on. And you got to be quite close to the opponents because of the pyronado radius. and so just I just find there's too much visually going on.
Take flight.
I'll get used to it once I start playing it for
One
sure,
with nature.
but it's a bit off-putting,
Shadows of
and it wouldn't be so off-putting, you know, if I wasn't so like hung up on her talent levels not being built up. But it's just the way I've always played Genshin. You know, I've always done talents first, talents, weapons, and level first, and everything else later. But this time, like everything else is done. It's just talent's not done. And I suppose you could argue level. She's only at 80, but
let me
I
scrap.
think 80 is fine for a cryo DPS.
We have to end this.
Yeah, that is true. Diana doesn't do a very good job with the shielding. She just takes a lot of hits. For me anyway, and part of that is because I can't see what's going on. You know, I was saying like there's so much stuff on screen, visual information coming into my eyes. I'm not used to it yet. I think I will get used to it because I do dodge. When I can see that I should dodge, I do dodge. I'm not one of those players that actively doesn't dodge. But it's just getting used to seeing what the hell is going on. That's a carrot. Wait, who the hell hid a carrot in a cliff wall? But yeah, I definitely say she needs Zhongli for shield. That will take me to there. Okay, let's do that. I can go over to this island here. That little teleport thing. I should really look at the quest. There. Alright, we'll go back to that. I just want to unlock that other teleport that I need to get to by going inside that energy bubble thing. Oh, this is the wrong cliff, isn't it? I'm in the wrong place. What was that? Screw it, I'll just go to the blue thing now. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, and your Eula's already built. But Eula's not, like, she doesn't do freeze, does she? She's just unga bunga. She's more like superconduct, isn't she? Yeah, Ganyu I like what I didn't realise when I was, you know, when I first played her in the Hakushin event or whatever it was. I didn't factor in like proper teammates. I just sort of liked her style, being far away and doing charge shots that do a lot of damage. But obviously to play her effectively, she's got to either be freezing or melting, and I'm happy with my melt team now, so I don't want to give Ayaka nothing to do. After, you know, investing quite a lot in her, she's triple crowned. So for that reason, my Ganyu is melt Ganyu. Oh hey Anna, how's it going? Euphoria. I've heard good things about this Euphoria. Got Zendaya in it, hasn't it? But I haven't got around to watching it yet. I'm still catching up. I started watching The Witcher season 2 yesterday, which is pretty good, better than the first season. But yeah, my TV stroke movie time is even more limited than my gaming time. If I have free time, I'm gaming and streaming more often than not. But yesterday I couldn't sleep, so it's just up, down in the front room watching The Witcher. Where do I need to go? Up here. Yes. So, where are the key sigils? Let's find those first.
Time to go.
Here's a day-night thingy. No? It's just something to pick up. Fair enough. Yep, no skip button still, Ruby. It's still no skip button for that animation. Ooh. Okay. We'll look around. That's quite precariously built, isn't it? I'm already annoyed of it. Literally, I've done it like 3 times or something. I'm already looking for the skip button.
My apologies.
Often in domains I forget to skip, you know, when the drops, you get them from the tree and you can skip like 1 second. And it's like, it's so like it's not worth the skipping, it's so little time. Let me skip from the moment I click on the tree, not have to wait for a little bit of animation, then I can click it. Ooh, you guys have got a chest. Get that chest.
Think you can bully me?
Into the wind.
Got them all dead? Oh, the mythic girl's still alive.
Yeah. Think you can bully me?
I
Look
am
at you.
almost dead. Alright, so what we got in here?
I shall treasure this good fortune.
You great. Oh, every little chest helps. Let's see how far we are. 59, we need 85, so like 59, 69, 79. I'm 26k away. Next AR. 5 primos. This has gone up quite a lot recently. My amount of achievements completed. Oh, another one. Oh, that's 35 primos in total just from doing this stuff. Oh, and we get a name card. Okay. I want that. What's this thing called? Key sigil. There it is. Key sigil. Oh, that's cool. The bridges are there at night. Yeah, I better turn it back to day and break these pots. They've got me hooked on breaking pots in this game. And thus far, no pots in Enkonomiya have yielded anything fruitful from my breaking them. But still, I persist, I try. There's a teleport. There. There's a chest here.
Written in the stars. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Oh, shield.
One with nature.
Shadows of fate.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Whirling snow.
Unthinkable. This guy's shield is pretty tough.
My apologies.
Let's read this royal tomb, see who's buried here. I feel the same about like Kazuha's E. He just sucks everyone in. And it comes down and there's no one left getting back up. They're all just disappearing in clouds of smoke. Genshin fashion. Piramumon no Mikoto. So they're all Mikotos. Or no Mikotos. He says there must be a world beyond our skies, but they were just wild claims. So he was clued up. Nothing here. Yeah, I need to go and turn that back to the other time of day. Sorry about that. Oh, I'll go around this way. I thought this thing doesn't let me get through this energy barrier. So, let me go around this way. No. No entry there. Let's go up. When in doubt, go up. Oh, key sigil. Right, sorry about that. There's just some pots that I have to break. Sorry about that. Just went to check if my son was awake or not. He's still sleeping. So cute. All wrapped up. Out of resin. I guess. It's another pot for me to break. I understand how I'm meant to get into here. Maybe that switch there. Stop climbing. Thank you.
Time to go.
No, don't do that. I guess I switched to Evernight now. Okay, did you do bosses today then instead? I like having a boss Monday, like doing the boss rush, but whether it was practical or not is the question these days. I can get in this way. Do I need this thing? Yeah, maybe. Let's just close that. Okay. That's probably like the best thing to do, isn't it? If you don't want to do any farming today or any bosses, save it for tomorrow. Right, so we're back to the same situation we had before. I'm missing something here with this puzzle. How do I get into this bit here? I wonder if I have to go upstairs when I've switched. Backing that, oh, it does close that.
Time to go.
I'll just see what's happening here. Okay, now. There we go. That's what I have to do.
A fateful offering.
All makes sense. Let's go upstairs. Oh, there's a key sigil back over here somewhere. Where are you? Disappeared from my minimap. Very strange. Must be under the ground. But it definitely wasn't in that chamber there. Be under. Little cave entrance. Have a look around here. A lot to explore there. Oh, there's a lock down there. Got one of the key sigils. Yeah, it makes sense. Tuesdays, Fridays and Sundays are such a busy resin day for me. Like, most of my characters' ascension materials are on those days. And weapon ascension materials and talent books. For the vast majority of my characters are, those days. We're gonna have to change time of day to get the other, the keyholes unlocked. Okay. There. Mushroom. The mushroom.
Follow the wind.
Okay, there's one in that tree. Whopper flowers there. I think I need the energy nectar from those whopper flowers anyway.
Think you can bully me?
Where's the other one?
The wind knows me.
Whirling snow.
We didn't get the buff from Singing Tales there.
One with nature.
Delves into depth. My apologies.
Now we are. Okay, let's break these pots. Nice. It's just
If it doesn't ruin a drink, it is a treasure.
anything over here. that I can see. The camera won't help me. You know, you're trying to angle the camera to look down a bit. Let's get up here. Is there anything here? Nothing for me. Is that a fishing port? Oh, it is. You can do fishing here. Yeah. Get up. $10K, not bad. Those chests are pretty good for money, 10 to 15K a pop. Oh, what's that? Fish, huh?
Time to go.
Shadows of fate.
Into the wind.
Whirling snow.
Shake your hands!
Delved into death.
Yeah, she had 3 tails buff there. I can tell by the damage amounts now when she gets the buff, she doesn't. What's this challenge? Lord, electropike. Right. That didn't work. Isn't that thing meant to... Yeah, there we go. Just not hit the hitbox. Oh, there's loads of them. 14. You can do it, Kazuha. Well done.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Whoa, goes quite far down, doesn't it? Look at that. Impressive waterfall. I feel like I should really go and check it out. Oh, this is where I came from. Okay, fine. Fair enough. And there's no other way out of here. Oh, there's a hole up there. Oh, and there's a shield there about something. Interesting. Let us investigate further. What are you doing, Kaza? Not very becoming of a young man like yourself. A young Ronin. Do yourself. What's those cool statues again? What's a big lock?
One with nature.
Take flight.
Deal with this first. Nice, precious chest.
If it doesn't ruin a drink, it is a treasure.
Anything else? Ooh, we can go up. So, indeed, so. This place must have taken, like, the people that built it bloody ages. The Enconomia people. Huge stone works. Where should I go? Yeah.
Follow the wind.
Fair enough. Oh shit.
Into the wind.
Shadows of fate. Whirling snow. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Can't handle your dreams. Huh? Think you could
The wind knows me.
Take
Now what
flight.
level is she? I think you need 70 of 80 to do a full real test. I mean, obviously 70 of 70 will do, but I think 70 of 80 gives you a closer estimate to what should be like fully leveled.
so glittery. Almost control urge to pounce.
I mean, with Mona's like kind of like Ganyu, isn't she? Because her E is okay. Cool. So you'll be able to judge easily. Her E is it's a taunt like Ganyu's, so you know the enemies go to it, and just like Ganyu's, it pulses out Hydro. That's how you get a lot, like the most Hydro application for Mona. Other than just doing auto attacks, you can just do auto attacks, but the application doesn't last for very long if you're just doing auto attacks.
One with nature.
So what do you think? Are you still testing out, or have you based an opinion? Okay, cool. Just a lever there to open that gate. I think we're out. Yeah.
A fateful offering.
What time of day is it? I think it's
Follow the
night.
wind.
No, it's the wrong time of day to unlock those. Right, let me go back up there because there was a time of day switch around there somewhere. I didn't really get on with the quest, but I'm quite enjoying just exploring. Okay. But you still, I mean, you should still be able to judge Hydro application if that's all you're looking at. Obviously, damage and stuff will be secondary. If it's just you want to check who does the better application. Oh, are you kidding me? I haven't got time to. What's that? What? I'm busy now. You can come and show me, but I'm busy. If you want to. If you want to. Okay. Where is that switch? Hang on. Wasn't there another doorway as well along these walls?
Time to go.
Check for that first. We'll check for that first and see what we find. Sure, there was another gate along the outside. Oh crap! That ledge isn't big enough to walk along. No. Didn't find another gate, but... Way up in here. That's what I think as well. I think it's a general consensus as well for anyone who's tested either.
Follow the wind.
Like tested both, sorry, not either. Would think the same as us. Because I mean, even just like our normal attacks are just hydro, you know, like infused with hydro without having to do anything. Whereas Zincho's aren't. I mean, even Ayaka doesn't infuse her blade with cryo until doing something else, like doing the dash. But with Mona, it's already there, it's already set. I need to change the time of day to activate these things, these locks. Right, let's try and find that switch that was in here somewhere. Oh, there's a key sigil over there. The only like downside with Mona is the same with Ayaka, that she's a bit hard to drive sometimes because of the dash. But on the plus side, you can just like, you know, if there's a Fatu with a pyro shield, you can just keep dashing into them like this, like that. And it breaks the shield down really quickly. Just keep doing that into the. I like doing that to break the shields. And her burst, like, will CC smaller enemies, like literally hold them in place, which is helpful. On larger enemies, it slows them down. But the way I've noticed it is the larger they are, the less slow effect they get. But the smaller ones, they just get like frozen, like lifted in the air and frozen. That's the switch I'm looking for, isn't it? Change night to day. But like I was saying, I think Kokomi's going to be better at it. So yeah, probably not worth investing too much in getting her.
Time to go.
Her talent books, unless like, you know, like she does enough hydro application for you, and then you could save primo gems and skip Kokomi. But that's obviously your discretion, what you're gonna do with your primos. Nice. Just.
Offering.
Right, so we've got that out of the way. You're going to burn your resin. Okay. Hey, it's a Monday. What are you going to do? Artifacts?
Time to go.
Going around in circles here. I don't think there's any way up here, is there? I believe there is. Is it? Is it?
Time to go.
I need to get up the top. Let's go the outside. Oh, this was the outside path, wasn't it? So I'm going to have to do some climbing. That would work. The only place I don't think it would work was if you wanted to use her for vape teams. Like I was saying, Jingcho just seems so perfect, like with the speed of application, with the rain swords, which for pyro DPS you're mainly going to be using his burst when you use the pyro burst as well to get more vape. So it seems like for that he's perfect. But if you're not planning on building a vaporized team anytime soon, I don't really see a problem with your plan. But like I was saying, maybe Mona can fill that gap for you and save you some money, basically, or primo gems, but more likely money. I think you're like me, where we want a character, we just buy it rather than save. 32, I can't get up there from here. Can you Adam and Eve it? Cannot get up there. Yeah. All that climbing. It's a shame there's nothing here. This looks like there should be a secret up here. I just sort of find it really surprising you don't have a pyro DPS. Not even like a 4-star one. I mean, obviously you've got Xiangling, but what about like Yanfei? You don't have her? Well, I guess you don't like Catalyst users. Not many of us do. Is he awake, babe? Honey, you checked? No, he doesn't come to the steps. He goes to his room to play. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. I need the loot.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
You don't like Yanfei? Surprising. I don't really like Catalyst users, but I do like Yanfei. And I like Ningguang as well, but they're basically the same. Ningguang's just a little bit stiffer. We're gonna have to climb this way. That's the whole reason I want to use my Yanfei. I want to make her into the HP, shield bot.
Into the wind.
But that's like just a long, far away plan, like, because it's going to take resources I don't really want to allocate to her because it's not needed. It's just a desire rather than a need. I don't have a use case scenario for it for her. Oh, actually, I do. My use case would be I'd put her with Hu Tao, and that would free up Zhongli, and then I could put Zhongli in the melt team with Ganyu. And that way I'd get Pyro Resonance, and then instead of having Bennett in the Hu Tao team, I could put this boy in there for like extra damage. I've got a little plan, but it's just going to take a long time for it all to unravel. Just all HP, but obviously with good stats, you know, like good crit and all that stuff, because you still want to do her burst to do damage, but her shield works off her burst, so having enough ER to have your boot burst ready off cooldown, and the rest all HP, because you know, like shield scale off HP. So that's it, and luckily we get lots of HP pieces. You know, just there's a Celia up there. I'll go back there. Yeah, but yeah, like we get a lot of HP pieces. On the other account, I just trashed them because I don't have C4 Yanfei, so I can't build. I've got C2 Yanfei there.
Time to go.
Can't build her as a shielder, but on this account I mean, what's she got on now? I've been throwing the best HP pieces I get onto her. She is using like emblem now, but what I would recommend the retracing bolide set. I know no one really uses it. I don't know if I've got. I think I should have 1 or 2 pieces of it. Maybe not. Where is it? I can't remember the set effect as to why I thought it was good. It's this. Right, so 2-piece set increases shield strength by 35%. While protected by a shield, gain an additional 40% normal and charge attack damage, which you know how she works, like normal and charge attacks. Because I guess with her burst cost, I think she's going to need to stay on field a little bit of time to get the energy back. I think she's an 80. I'm not sure. Yeah, she's at 80 burst cost. Well, I think it's good because that's like, by good, I mean, it depends what you mean. Like, do you mean like good for providing a shield that's not going to get worn down? If that's the case, then no, because it will get worn down. But if you play anything like how I imagine you play, which is you dodge as much as possible, then it's fine. Because that's the trade up you give with Zhongli. It's like if you want more damage, you get less effective shield. But if you want more shield, you have less damage. So that's the balancing act. Oh, it's another tomb. Oh, I came to this tomb. I didn't get the chest. What a moron. Left the chest there.
A fateful offering.
Mine's only got 23, I think. Well, let's have a look. 23, yeah. 23.7. And his shield is still, you know, fine for me. Like, I don't have any problems with his level of shielding. I mean, it does sometimes get knocked off before it's ready off cooldown. You know, like the shield might get worn away. But it'll only be for like about 1 to 3 seconds. 3 seconds is the max. Normally it's about 1 to 2 seconds. I've got to wait for it to charge up again, you know, to reapply the pillar. That's not really too bad. You can dodge around for 1 to 2 seconds. I mean, the more I'm actually sort of playing like end game stuff, I find that applying Zhongli's shield is more for the resistance shred than for the actual shielding side of it. You know, because like once you're end game, you're dodging quite a lot naturally because you played so much. So yeah, that's what I think. I need to change time of day here. In all those pools. Right, fine, let me get up to the top, get that teleport unlocked. And then continue the quest. Oh, nice. I don't even know what it's about, Anna. I have no idea what it's about, but I just keep seeing like articles on BuzzFeed about it. I don't know. I have no idea what this show's about, but it seems to be getting good reviews. Okay. That explains why one of the articles I saw today on BuzzFeed was the actors now, at the age they are now, versus how they were at 17. And I didn't understand why, but obviously if it's a high school thing, that's why, because they're playing 17-year-olds and they're probably 20-year-olds. I wonder if there's anything up there. Okay, it's quite a wild ride. Yeah, mine was so-so. But then I was like one of the troublemakers, I guess. Like, not troublemaker, but you know, like, I was up to a lot of mischief when I was younger. Not bad things, but like just naughty things. Spartacus the Righteous. Now known as Spuada no Hiko. Okay. Yeah, that was my life. I mean, I school and college in the 90s, and the 90s were here in London were a very, very different time compared to nowadays for teenagers. There's so much drugs and drink and partying my youth. It was just what you did back then. Now it's sort of different. I've got like a nephew that's 18 and his life is very different from how mine was when I was 18. Okay, right. Let's activate this thing. So, solve the riddle at the altar. So, this thing will be number 1. It's that one. Okay, number 2 will be this one. Is that actually doing anything or not? Am I doing it wrong? Number 3, I guess, is this one. Maybe I need to change to night and day, actually. Try that. No, that doesn't do anything. Barriers are gone. Okay, so that's definitely number 1. It's got 1 marking. This thing. It's lit up. Okay, it does do something. I was thinking nothing was happening. They light up. Does this one light up? Yeah, that one's lit up. Number 3 is this one. Number 4 is this one. Yeah, that's lit up. It seems to be working. I was just stupid and didn't look to see if it was lighting up or not. 5 is this one. Great. An exquisite chest.
Brings a smile to my face.
Oh, a part of Ouroboros. Where do I know that name? Ouroboros. That's from something. No, Ouroboros is the snake that goes round. You know, you might have seen that image of a snake going round in a circle and it eats its own tail. That's Ouroboros. That's what Ouroboros is. It's meant to signify like the wheel of time, basically. Yeah. So these little things that are might have a goldfish memory, but there's some knowledge back here locked away somewhere in there. Some stuff comes out sometimes. Where do I need to go? Gather 3 fragments. Okay, so Evernight Temple. Okay, navigate. But I want to go and check out that area over there. I didn't go there. Yeah, let's go and have a look over here first. Maybe he might be awake now because Naddy's here. He normally comes down when he wakes up. So let's just explain to my wife my early warning radar. When my son wakes up is normally when one of our cats comes downstairs. Yeah, he's awake. Alright. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Cute. You're my cutie. Yeah. Because those shops are going to shut. Okay.
I love you.
Should we put your Sonic slippers on? Someone's here with me. Okay, let's put this little leg up. Good boy. Should we put the trousers down?
It's Sonic.
It's Sonic slippers. That's right. Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm going to put your foot in. Yeah, we can watch it on the TV. Let's put your socks up before them down. Your foot just doesn't want to go inside the sock slipper, does it? One's foot not going on. He's really sleepy and he's just woke up. People can see you now. Yeah, people can see you. Just a few friends who watch Daddy's stream.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
With his Sonic the Hedgehog slippers. He loves Sonic the Hedgehog, this kid. That one went on easier, didn't it? Didn't it? The little one is awake, but luckily today my wife's here, so I'm not gonna end the stream just yet. Because I can keep streaming because you're here. Normally I have to end the stream when he wakes up. Yeah, but he's got to eat and check all that stuff. Is it painful? You want to go to mummy? Okay, go to mum. Well, that's going to be half an hour now.
Wherever
Takes me 5 minutes to get dressed.
I carry
So I can keep streaming.
This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Unless you want me to take him. You want me to take him? Babe. Oh, you're going to feed him. Fine. I get to play. Yeah, normally, like, when he wakes up, obviously, you've both seen I have to end the stream. But today, I'm lucky that my wife is here. And we've had a
Time to
nice
go.
day together, just at home, family day. Well, I mean, you were watching TV. Yeah, but why didn't I get to stream on Saturday? Whose friends came over? It wasn't mine. Oh, this can be unlocked. That's round here. Oh, all of these can be unlocked now. Great. Yeah, my argument is I didn't get to stream on Saturday, which is normally my long stream day, because we had company. So now I get to do a longer stream than normal. But not really. I mean, normally, like sometimes he sleeps till about now anyway. When I have him, sometimes he'll sleep for 3 hours. So, oh, the world quest. It's nice. Nice not having to stop streaming. 'Cause I'm quite enjoying like the relaxing nature of exploration in Enconomia. The Sky Kingdom crashed into the bottomless depths. The people were scourged by dragons. It's very chill, isn't it? The music's very relaxing. Do they? I find it very relaxing. I mean, it's a bit kind of spooky, but it's very chill. I think like, yeah, it's a bit like eerie. You're right. Yeah, my vocabulary wasn't great there. It was spooky, but also like the area as well, I guess. You know, like Robbie was saying, like there's so many highs and lows to the terrain. You might fall off a cliff at any moment. That kind of thing adds that level of anxiety, I guess, to players, and the music just heightens that. When eyes were no longer in danger, they began to deceive and die. They even advocated placing more infants on the throne. Pox on the wall. I think it's talking to you. Yeah, I tend to like, you know, when you slip on a bit of terrain that's like the cliff edge and it looks like you can walk on it and it's the wrong shape and you slide down it and then your guy doesn't grab on. That's usually how I fall off the edge. Other than earlier, before you came on the stream, I tried jumping on one of those big manta fish that's flying around. It's honey. Be right back 1 second. I don't think they're going to have a slot. No, but my point is, if you're going to go to the KR bar, is one where that you can. I might come, but I might not. It depends. My stream's going pretty well. I'm enjoying myself. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Sorry, we've got to take our son for like a haircut today, and there's the pros and cons of do both of us go or just one of us. I don't really think barbers would want 2 of us there anyway, honey, with the pandemic and whatnot. But it doesn't mean there's not a pandemic. Just because the restrictions are lifted doesn't mean there isn't still a problem. Right, let's go over here.
Time to go.
Alright, let's get up here. There's a Sealy. Anything else? No. Oh, a chest. How did I miss this?
One with nature.
My apologies. Yeah.
Maybe I should actually save some of this exploration and just focus on the
Today is a
quest.
lucky day.
'Cause I don't want to run out of like content before the chasm comes. This would give me something to do on the downtime. You know, like when I've burnt all my resin and all that crap. I'm gonna do exploration here. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. What's my percentage? 57. Alright, that's still good. About 40% left to explore. I am gonna get this teleporter though, because I want the adventure ranking XP. Where is it? It's over here. Gonna go up there. Yeah, I'll leave the exploration at that chest. Just get the teleporter unlocked there. I think you come to this island though anyway, don't you, for the quest when it continues. Pretty sure it brings you here. Nice, another one of these. Should I do it? Should I not do it? Yeah, I'll leave it as something to do another time. I just don't want to run out of places to explore, and this is the last place. So if I leave, you know, like just under half of it left to explore, it'll give me something to come and do on a day like this. You know, like where I've finished all the resin and all the dailies and stuff. So what would I be doing if I wasn't doing this in the game? And the answer would be pretty much nothing. So then I probably wouldn't be streaming. And I'm having quite a nice stream today, like I said to my missus. I'm quite enjoying stream today. It's quite relaxed. I don't feel the pressure of... Okay, so you still got some to do as well. That I think that's better. Leaving some... Oh, I will get the key sigils though. I'm going to get the key sigils just so I don't have to farm them later. In case I come across locks and, you know, I don't have the key. This one here. And it's all very interesting down here, but I'll come back to it later.
Follow the wind.
You want some, do you, big boy?
Bully me! Shadows of fate!
Wind strider.
Take flight.
Yeah! Think you can bully me?
Oh, does it? It has different loot. So the same place will have like 2 chests, is that right? So if there's a chest like here, and I came back after changing the day-night, it would be here again? I didn't know that. Oh, there's one of those lectors there. That means there's a tombstone there. I'll do that another time. I just want to get that key sigil. Where is it? Oh, it is down there. Oh, I can see it. There it is. I guess I'll be dealing with that in the future, probably when I'm trying to get 100%. And now I think I'm just going to unlock these teleporters, then do the quest. Then maybe start. Okay, cool. I didn't... That explains why just now I got one of the chests, like where there was a Sealy before, and I was pretty sure I'd gotten that chest earlier when I was there on this stream, but it was there was another one there. But yeah, that would corroborate what you noticed. Does look cool, this big tower. Dane, was it Dane something? Got the name already. Big caverns. Wouldn't you be afraid though, you know, if you lived under here, if any of these kind of pillars, supporting pillars were to break, wouldn't like the continent above come crashing down on your heads? Doesn't seem like a sensible place to be living, really. Really? Have you got like 100% on other regions yet? Or not? Because I can understand if you've got other regions to explore, perhaps wait a little bit before coming here. Okay. Yeah, I would. See, for me, because I've got 100% everywhere else, I do want 100% this, but I also like want to have something that I can do while streaming. You know, if I have a day like this where unexpectedly I've got time to play, it's nice to have some content to do. This looks pretty cool. These mushrooms, or whatever they are. Haven't you, Robbie? Really? I thought you'd have had 100%. Leeway did take me ages. I do remember. But it was at that point in the game when there was no Inazuma, and it was like the last region, basically. Well, I suppose Dragon Spine was, but there was no other region, so
The wind knows me.
it was just part of my everyday gameplay, you know, that I do a bit of exploration, trying to 100% it. Same with Monster, I didn't 100% Monster until I'd gotten to the end of the content that was available at that time, and then I went back and did, had to, you know, find every chest and all that, because there was nothing else to do really while we were waiting for Inazuma. Oh, I see me. Oh yeah, I'm not doing exploration. Ooh. I get so like tempting to just go and do exploration. This little slime was in those pots. Interesting. Oh, okay. I mean, you can do it like, you can do it by gliding. A lot of it you can just get to the highest point and then just glide down from there in different directions. Often there's a teleporter up high. That's how I did it, like start from up high if possible. Obviously that does require climbing in the first instance, but then after that, yeah, I'm not gonna get that chest.
The wind knows me.
Let me scry.
Oh,
My opponent. Sketch.
yeah. Is it a bad man?
Shadows of fate.
It is Sonic Toy, that's right.
Shake his ass, stir.
Wind strike.
Whirling
Yeah,
snow.
Sonic's blue. He's a blue hedgehog. I might as well get this. Now that I've killed the mobs.
Potential treasure.
Let's go up here. So you're not far off then. In the 90s. Key sigil somewhere. Is it up? I think it's up. No, it might be down. What are these big things? They look quite cool. No idea. can we get up this way? I think so it should be in this direction. So it must be up. Oh, is it Hot Wheels?
You're not coming here?
I don't mind. Do you want me to come?
No, you're being
I will be annoying, but I don't mind coming if you want me to come.
You will be annoying.
I said I'll be annoying. I've agreed. Okay. Well, but when, well, hang on, what about when you're annoying? Can I say I don't need you then?
Yeah, you leave the house.
Okay.
Alright, Sadie.
I won't be annoying, but do you need me is the question. Alright, well then fine. I won't come. I will keep playing and streaming. Just take the card out of my wallet. Good.
Time to go.
Alright. In here.
Movie, yeah?
One with nature.
A Mondstadt's not that difficult to get done, Robbie. Wow. I mean, I say you should, but it depends how desperate you are for resources, really. When I first started playing, no, actually that's a lie. I was going to say when I first started playing, I was not spending money, but within, I think the first banner that came up after Hu Tao when I was playing was the Venti rerun. Like almost instantly I spent money. Alright, babe. But I was trying not to, you know, like when you're trying not to. So I was trying to get all the chests, to get all the primo gems, and yada yada yada. But where you are now in the game, Robbie, it's like I'm pretty sure you don't need a few primo gems from a few chests. The amount that we spend trying to get characters. What's wrong, baby? You okay? What's wrong? Is it hot? Okay, we'll just let it cool down a little bit. Okay? Alright, let's go over here. Oh yeah, I want that key sigil, but I also want to unlock teleporter, but... Oh, it's up there. Wow, that's really high up. There's a CD there. That's definitely some stuff. Right, what I'm going to try and do is... I'll try and just get to the quest. Because once my wife gets back from taking my son out, I'm gonna end the stream then. So let's try and get the quest out of the way as much as possible. Is he gonna go all the way over to the edge, other side? Yeah, that's good. I don't need to worry about that. The lamps. Oh, the big ones. Sorry, Anna, I didn't see your... Let's try with Diona first, because I'm over here. Do they light up? Is that what they are? So I can definitely hit it from here. Let's get Amber. Amber. Oh, Amber. Where are you?
Two.
He hasn't had his milk yet, and he's still eating it. In his time. There she is.
At the ready.
Don't you enjoy that gameplay loop, Robbie? Or you find it boring? I like that. To me, that's part of exploration. That didn't hit, did it? And also, like I was saying, back in... It looked like it lit up, but I think I'm too far away. It definitely, like, glowed when that hit. Oh, there's one here. Yeah, but I think now, like I was saying, where we are now in the game, like, I don't really do exploration for primo gems anymore. You know, when you're a new player, that's you questing and exploration was basically another way to get primo gems, but now, like, the wallet is the way to get primo gems, and so for me it's more just more of a relaxation. But back then as well, I remember, like, I used to find it, because I was trying to rush through it all to get everything 100%, which was foolish, because once I had all the regions at 100%, there was nothing else to do. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, that's what I was saying. So I was in like a rush to get 100% everywhere, because I didn't realize back then as well that common chests can respawn. So I just thought, well, I'll try and get as much resources as possible. But now, I mean, for you, like, if you're in the 90s for most areas, how many primo gems are you going to get from the chests that are left? What, 20? Maybe 30? Is that worth your time? I don't think so. Do they not? I don't really remember. And I guess they don't. Yeah, because I just don't remember. Wait. I like your shorts, Amber, but I prefer the hot. You know what it is? I like these white gloves on this version, and her leggings. They look like armor, these white bits. But I miss the hot pants character. Change you to hot pants. There we go. That's what I like to see. The white gloves. Okay, so the leggings are the same. Yeah, it's just the gloves and the center bit here. She looks more kind of noble with this outfit and these white bits. Here she looks like more like how an outrider would be. I'm gonna keep her in the new one. I wouldn't say better, Robbie. I'd say it's easier. Definitely easier. I've got to change back to Diona. Excuse me. Where is she? Where's my little cat? There she is.
The hunt
Oopsie.
begins.
Oh, honey, the milk on the other side of the table, please. Loads of it spilt. Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't say better, but it's funny, isn't it? How like what we were talking about before as well. When you're at the end of the game, how you view things is very different to how when you're at the beginning of the game in terms of like resource management and yeah, and you know, do you use exploration for resources? Because I certainly don't now. You don't. Most like in-game players don't do exploration for resources. The resources are like a nice bonus, but it's more to just enjoy the content that made us fall in love with the game, which I think for most was the exploration, was having beautiful visuals, beautiful soundtrack, interesting Archon storyline. Rift Town's here. Yes, baby. I love you too.
The wind knows me.
Take
He
flight.
is Sonic the Hedgehog, that's right. It's on TV, yeah. That's right. Switch to White Knight? No, we'll stay there. Activate. Alright, we're in. Let's get inside. Oh, I didn't get the teleporter. We'll do that later. Oh, I remember this from the other account. I don't remember exactly how to do it, but... She is a black cat, that's right. Right, so I need to do... Which one was it next then? Forget which way it was to do it. That. What does this one do? It's that one. You need to change your clothes, baby, if you're going to go out. Yeah, you told me that before, Robbie, that you found Rift Hounds in Mondstadt. I had a little look around for some after the day you told me, but obviously I don't get a lot of time to sort of do that sort of thing. Which way was the order of doing these? I'm not actually looking at which doors are not there when it's daytime or nighttime. Alright, so that's what happens, isn't it? That door. I'm just gonna randomly like press these because I haven't been paying attention to what's doing what. Should we hit that now? It doesn't do anything. Let's do that, press that again. No, not press that now. Yeah. I forgot how to do this. It's something like that, and then do this. No, that's not it. Yeah, I think this is it, but turn it around to there. And so that gate is still down. Cannot skip. You don't want to be a hipster, son. If I open this now, that's good. Can I hit this? No. I'll open that. And I should be able to run around there now, right?
Time to go.
Perfect. Perfect. There's definitely going to be a fight here, isn't there? That chest looks too... Oh yeah, here we go. There's a lot of rift hounds.
Sketch. Delved into destiny. Yeah.
One with nature. One with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Fate is upon you. Diana special. A worthy opponent. Sakura swirl.
Just go local then, honey. You can get it.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Right. Oh, the city. I don't have the green tubes then, it's on the table. Mummy will give you after you put shoes on.
Huh, I'm here.
Alright, let's go this way. I just couldn't remember how to do it, because I did it on the other account. But I can't remember how to do it on this one. I was just... You know, like when you mess up the beginning of those puzzles, you end up screwing yourself over, because there's a certain order of doing them, isn't there? And then I'd lost where I was, so I was just like randomly hitting things. Until I remembered, oh yeah, that wall has to move there, and blah 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 blah. It's a chest.
Into the wind.
The quest is that way. There's a chest there. Oh, that's silly. Might as well grab this. Yeah.
A fateful offering.
That sigil. This Hydra stuff. I'm going to leave that for. Oh, I guess I have to do it. Alright, sorry, where was I? Alright, I can get this now. And we can go. Oh, is this a little cave? Ooh. What's down here? Wow.
Time to go.
Oh, oops, almost fell off. That's quite an impressive sight when I just came out there and you see all this. Makes you wonder if it was always like these little islands everywhere. Or it got devastated. Because who would build like a wall along the edge of the cliff there? All right. Alright, that's my family have just gone. Well, my wife's gone to try and take him to the barber, which is always the most drama you've ever seen. He hates anything to do with his hair. Like when it comes to like give him a bath only once a week because he hates his hair being washed, and like I have to literally hold his body like because he's thrashing so much while my wife washes his hair. He hates any hair related stuff, so I didn't really want to go with them because it's going to be a nightmare. But she's taken up the mantle. But I don't think that the hairdresser close to us. Like you have to have an appointment, so I don't think they're going to see him unless they don't have any, anyone booked. I got out of it by agreeing with her. She was saying I'm going to be annoying. What a great way to get out of doing a task. Just say, yep, I agree with what you said. These rune guys not waking up. Alright, I'll just leave then. His hair is so long now, baby. It's so funny. It's like he's got a mushroom on his head like like Toad from Mario Kart, Super Mario. I'm not going to complain. I'm getting to play extra today, which is a very, very nice surprise for me. There's a world quest down there somewhere. I'm not prepared to go down there though.
Follow the wind.
Let's go. Ah, here's the key sigil. Climb, Kazuha, climb. You can do it, bro. Nice. I'll leave those cubes for another time.
Follow the wind.
How much exploration I've got done now? 62%. Yeah, he's pretty good. Like, the only thing I don't like about him is design-wise is this bit here. Like, I would have liked if they had made these trousers like tuck in here. They look more like ninja trousers. But then I suppose he's supposed to be a samurai, but I'm pretty sure samurai didn't wear shorts, didn't they? They wear the long, you know, like people that do Bushido and Aido, all that sword-based stuff. They have the long trousers, the really baggy ones, you know, like the navy blue ones. But that's my only gripe with Kazuha. It's such a minor gripe. Just that area of his legs, I don't like the design on it too much. And maybe I'd given him a long sleeve on this side as well. But other than that, I love this character. That was a ghost. I don't want to talk to you.
Time to go.
Just want the key sigil. Oh, there's a lock there. So let's go and unlock this. Really, he didn't see me until I went to unlock it.
Whirling snow.
Oh, there's another. There must be another one. I suppose I can come back in now. There's a teleport unlocked here. It's not difficult to come and explore there. Just give me 1 sec. Turn the TV off. I really don't need to be listening to Sonic the Hedgehog movie for the millionth time. My son loves it so much. He's got like the toys and slippers, pajamas, bloody you name it. Okay, so luckily for him, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, the second one's coming out in April. So I'm trying to decide if I want to take him to the cinema or not. You know, he'll be between 2.5 and 3 years old. I don't think he's got the attention span to sit in a cinema for a whole movie without playing up. But we'll see. We'll see. I'd like to take him, you know, like his first cinema. Yeah, I can go in this way.
Time to go.
Aru. Yes, Aru. Look, I reckon he'll be alright. And in the scenes where Sonic the Hedgehog and Tails the Fox are on the screen, he'll be engrossed. But any other time, I don't think he'll be that interested. Because with this movie, basically, if Sonic's not on the screen, he's going, "Where's Sonic? Where's Sonic?" You know, like when the adults are speaking, the humans are speaking, non-CGI people basically are speaking. He's bored. So I don't think he would. Yeah, I don't think he would be able to sit through a movie just yet. Maybe in a year or two. But his attention span is a bit too short now. His mind is just like races. It's like from one thing he'll say, "Can you put this on TV?" And I'll say, "Can you put Cocomelon on?" I put Cocomelon on. And 5 minutes later, he's like, "Can I put Sonic on?" Put Sonic on. And then 5 minutes later, he's, "Can you put this on?" And then I have to be like, "No, you said this amount of things now. You're gonna watch this for 10, 15 minutes at least. Then we'll change it." That's the problem with those when they're that young. The attention span just isn't there. Okay, we got some stuff happening. Some action. Oh yeah, where did old Sneaky Enjo go? We know where he went. Time burns all civilizations into dust. It's true, isn't it? Entropy consumes everything. Watasumi is pronounced guilty of following sins. Oh, that went too fast. I couldn't read it. Let's pause this. With the stone seal. With this stone I seal the everlasting that transgressions past shall not be pursued. What are you talking about, Aru? Are you up to some shadiness as well? Go to its death. Okay. Fine, let's go and fight these bishops. Final trial is on that way. Right, let's change team. And yeah. Surefire, tried and tested. His coat is funny at the bottom. That's curling up as we're going down. His legs. Look at his legs. Oh, it's fixed now a little bit. His feet. Out for there. Funny. Alright, where are you, boss?
Stabilize!
to act. Rain outlines your fate.
Actually, look. Get his burst
Everybody
ready.
stand back.
I will have order. Solidify.
Let's light it up. Witness the power of Gawak.
His burst doesn't snap. So. Can't do too much bench. Is that it? Oh yeah, now Injo reveals that he is a Abyss Herald or Lector or whatever they're called. Yes. Wait. That's okay, that's precisely it. This ought to have proof that the gods and Celestia came from beyond this world. That kind of fits in with the whole Hoyoverse thing, doesn't it? Where they're gonna obviously be crossing over their different games that are set in different universes. They're just trying to pull an MCU, aren't they? The Marvel Cinematic Universe. They've just decided to put in their name, Hoyoverse. The only thing I do know is that the Great Serpent was sentenced to death by Celestia for accidentally reading this book. Ooh, okay. What do they call them? Exegetes? Exegetes. Wonder what that means. Exegetes. I want to have to look up that word. I bet it's like Greek or something. Exegetes.
Gather.
Teamwork is dream. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Order guide you.
Time to go.
Stabilize.
Let's light
I didn't
it up.
even realise there were some Fatui mages here.
Going in.
Or did they just spawn
This is
in?
order.
Witness the power.
Well, rest assured it wasn't COD that did it to me. I guess you just got annoying teammates or just enemies that are too strong. Well, not strong, but you know, like too pro at the game. Because you're getting outflanked, basically. That's how I used to play Battlefield. I'd be a flanker. I'd leave my squad. I'd work out where the choke points are on the map, you know, where the enemies are coming, where it's coming. No one can go backwards, forwards, and I'd try and slip around the back. It was annoying sometimes because you'd get like squad mates spawning on you, and you know, like I'm trying to avoid certain firefights with certain groups because there'd be like 2 squads of enemies, or it's better to just sneak past. They haven't seen me, and come around the back and pick them off when they're engaged with my side. But then someone will spawn on my location and just start shooting. And you're like, dude, you know how long it took me to get here without being seen? You just baited me up. But yeah, that was all my whole play style is lone wolf flanker. When I play FPS, I'm always by myself trying to get around the back to open up a corridor for my team to get through. Okay, we got the thing. Return to Sangonami Shrine. 1 second, my missus is phoning. Yes, honey.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow. Huh? All will be revealed in the next volume? Oh, drat.
Yeah, as I told you, the barber's here, and the haircut places, hairdressers, you need an appointment. She can't find anywhere. She's gonna go a bit further away from home. Alright, so
Time to act.
can I explore this area? Can I go and swim? Walk over here? Yeah. Alright, cool. I'm gonna have a little look around this cave.
Adventure time.
Oh, the enemies walk past them. Alright.
Off we go.
Quite a lot to check down here, isn't there? I doubt there's going to be any loot hidden around here. Because this is like a normal boss, isn't it? You come down here to fight for ascension materials, I think. There's bishops. Yeah, I'm wasting my time. Let's go and talk to that lady in Inazuma who will hopefully end the quest. Teleport. Give me 1 second, just gonna turn some lights on.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Sangonami Shrine is a sacred place where offerings to Watsumi and Kami are given. The area is closed.
Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Some treasure. I found a beer. Remnants of the weekend. This way. Yoko, is that her name? Yoko. Yuko. Yuko. I don't know, I need like a Japanese speaker to pronounce these names once so I can hear how they should be pronounce. I just pronounce them phonetically. Syoko. Syoko. Hi D2, how's it going, mate? How you doing? Watasumi Goyo? Nice, so that's all done now, yeah? No? Another quest? What? Let's have a look. Hyperion's Dirge. Yeah, so I can start the event now, I think.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Oh, nice. So you can actually enjoy the game rather than... I mean, you can probably enjoy it on mobile. But the only issue I have on mobile is on Android there's no controller support. And they've blocked Octopus. I don't know, you know about Octopus, the app that allows you to put screen mapping over things. So you're not allowed to use Octopus. And any other third-party tool, I'd be scared to get my account banned because obviously I've spent money on my account. I don't want it to be banned because I fix a problem that they haven't fixed. But if you're on iOS, they've got good controller support baked into the game. So it wouldn't be that bad, I think. i5 4th gen would be the Haswell series, right? That's what I'm still using a 4th gen. Yeah, it's Haswell. I'm using a Haswell i7, like a 4th gen, still to this day. Because I haven't needed to upgrade it, to be honest. And yeah, 1050 Ti will be fine for Genshin. As long as you're playing at 1080p, not higher than 1080p, that should be good, mate. Just try and make sure it's got 16 gigs of RAM. And yeah, you're sorted. Genshin should run fine with that. Yeah, I mean, Genshin on PC, it really isn't very demanding graphically, like anything, like CPU usage. I mean, if I bring up my task manager now, let's have a look. Task manager. So, Genshin Impact's using 40% of my CPU. OBS, like the broadcasting software, is using 7%. Genshin's using 70% of my GPU. I've got a 1070. Well, I've got two 1070s and SLI. And memory-wise, it's using 3.6 gigabytes. So you could probably get away with 8 gigs of RAM and run Genshin, to be honest. But for other games, you want about 16 gigs of RAM. You should be good, mate. Sounds like a good entry. Is it your first gaming PC? If it is, it's a good entry-level PC. Alright, so let me see if I can now start this. Oh, I have to do this. Complete that which our ancestors entrusted. That is actually part of the event, isn't it? Yeah, look, it's 28 days, so finally I can start all of this. Let's go there.
Is Her Excellency recharging again?
Yeah, my wife's PC is the same as well. We've got basically the same PC. Like 4th gen i7. Hers has got 16 gigs of RAM. I've got 32, but that's because I used to need it for work. When I used to work in IT, when you got a lot of code open, it takes a lot of memory up. Yeah, her graphics card's a bit older than mine, but otherwise. You don't need a gaming chair, just get a normal chair. I don't have a gaming chair, I've just got a normal office chair. Like, I've got same with my wife's like PC behind me. We've just got normal chairs. You don't need a gaming chair. Those things are like, they stick the label of gaming on anything, right? Put some RGB on it, call it gaming, and charge you like a lot more than just getting a normal thing. like keyboard, headset, and mouse, you can just get cheap ones to start with. You know, just get like a decent brand, something like Logitech, but get their entry level one that I think you can get for like £20, something like that, or whatever the equivalent is in Turkey. Like you should be able to get them there. The entry level stuff, as long as it's from a good brand. Don't get like a bad brand but it's got gaming features, because it'll be shit. Get a good brand but with no gaming features and it'll be good. Yeah, and headset, like with headset, there is like the thing with headset is just the mic quality that you need it to be good, because when that sounds bad, no one wants to listen to you, because sometimes it'll sound like you're underwater and all of that. The sound you get in your ears is usually the same because it's stereo and it's being pumped into your ears really close, you know, right into your ears, so it's usually going to be good. But just look for reviews that have that tell you if the mic quality is good or not on a headset. Yeah, like that, like Robbie, like gaming drinks, like what the hell? Like people are taking energy drinks to stay awake to game more. I drink bloody beer. I'm half the time falling asleep when I'm gaming. It's like the total opposite. All right, well, not just Logitech, but you know, like any decent brand who like I don't know if you'll be able to get MSI keyboard and mouse in Turkey, but any good brand that you've heard of before. There's loads like Corsair, Rocat, and they all have a budget. They'll all have a budget keyboard and mouse. Like I got my mum the budget Logitech keyboard and mouse. It's a wireless one, and it costs like £20 to £30. I think it was just over £20. That's a mouse and keyboard, and they're wireless, and the quality was good. I mean, it's not a mechanical keyboard. It's not like a gaming grade shit that like. But you're not looking for that now. You're looking for just decent to start with, and then as you build up, you can get one of these bad boys. Like my keyboard costs £200, but I've got like the cherry switches I want. I've got keycaps I custom made, all this stuff because I've been doing it for years. But when you're starting out, just try and get quality for the price that you're putting in, and don't try and put too much in, you know, because you don't know what your tastes are. Yeah, it's your first proper gaming PC. What have I done? That's what I want to do. But yeah, I mean, you should be able to get like some good, like a decent, you know, like I was saying, a decent brand, but just at their lowest products usually come in quite cheap. But because they're a good brand, they make their low quality products well. Whereas if you get a no-name brand, all of their high-end qualities might be okay, but their low-end quality products are probably going to be cheaply built, and they'll break within a few months, and you have to buy a replacement, and you've wasted money in the long run. I need to replace my mouse because it's just had so many drinks spilt on it, and that I like it, and the middle mouse button doesn't work anymore, and they still sell them. I can get another one, but until it fully stops working, I don't want to have to, because then these things aren't cheap when you go for high-end stuff. What am I doing? I wanted to go to Enconomia, didn't I? That's right. Enconomia. Oh. The keyboard and mouse is bloody B2 100. They're kind of good. 560 games. Yeah, it'll be good for you. Are you used to using keyboard and mouse? Though that might take a bit of adjustment, but it won't take long. And once you're used to it, I mean, I find it difficult to play games with the controller now. Even though I've got one for my PC, I still, if I'm, all of our friends we're hanging out and playing someone's PlayStation 5 and they give me a controller, I'm like crap compared to the rest of them. But they give me keyboard and mouse and I'll own the rest of them, so it depends what you're used to. Of course not. You can run Genshin on a potato. That PC is like 5th gen i5, even though it's only quad core, this game doesn't even use hyper-threading. It doesn't use my hyper-threaded cores, so it only uses actual cores, so that's fine. 1050 Ti, perfect for 1080p gaming still, for especially a low resource game like this, GPU resources. Okay, so you're used to keyboard and mouse then, so that's not a problem. That won't be a problem. That was my main like point. I was trying to see if you're used to keyboard and mouse or not. Yeah, great. Then you're all good. I want to try and go to the quest, aren't I? It's down. It's down. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, you'll probably be able. Let me just have a look at my Genshin Impact folder, how big it is, the install size, because you might be able to fit it on the SSD. I mean, my Windows folder is, and I've got like I'm still running Windows 10 because I don't have the TPM chip you need for Windows 11, so it's still counting how much gigs it is. But I think you can get away. I think like with Windows you can get away with about 60 gig. And Genshin is how big? Let's have a look. Program files. Is it under MiHoYo or is the folder changed to Hoyo Lab? Genshin Impact.
That the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
The Genshin is 44.1 gig at the minute, and I have like 2 additional language packs installed, so you can probably cut that file size down. And Windows is about 60 gig, so you could potentially just have Genshin on the SSD, a 120 SSD. Just you wouldn't have much space left over. You'd only have like 10 gigs or thereabout. I'm the same, Robbie. Like, I can play games on the controller, and the reason I've got one here for the PC, and here I've got the Xbox One controller, is because like there's certain games, like for example GTA. If I'm playing Grand Theft Auto and for driving, keyboard and mouse sucks because you want the analog precision of, you know, like being able to slowly turn or turn strongly. And that's also why I've got one of these, because in Battlefield I'm a pilot, so I've got a flight stick. So for certain games I'll use them, but for games that like everyone plays with controller and I don't play it with controller, I'm absolute dog shit. Even this, my missus used to play Genshin with the controller on her computer, and when you select controller on PC on this, it gets locked into that control scheme until you change it. So whenever I would jump onto her PC really quickly or her game, I'd have to use the controller. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, you know, like I can't time things correctly and all this stuff. Won't be running games. I guess it depends what game, doesn't it? Remember, like my generation, I'm from the Street Fighter 2 generation, so 1v1 was what we lived for. When I was young, we used to go to, there used to be arcades everywhere, all over the world. Every city had arcades, and everywhere was Street Fighter. Wherever I went, there was Street Fighter. I used to live for challenges, live to challenge opponents in Street Fighter back in the day. That was the ultimate 1v1. Yeah, but I think even like a car, like I was saying, because if you're like tapping the throttle to go faster, but you don't want to go full pelt, you have to tap W, don't you, on the keyboard? You can't just press it a little bit because it's digital. It's either on or off. But with the sticks, with analog sticks, you can slowly do a bit of pressure, or with the triggers, you know, for like acceleration, you can slowly press it a little bit and it'll drive slowly. And then as you increase the pressure, it'll go further. That's because it's analog. Whereas keyboard and mouse is digital, so it's either you press it and it's on, or it's not pressed and it's off. So for that reason, I have the different input methods I have for different games. I mean, something like the Final Fantasy game you've seen me playing recently. I play that with controller, and that's because all through the years, I started playing Final Fantasy on PlayStation, right? So back in the day with a controller, so I got used to that this sort of game I play with a controller. Yeah, it's easy, but you haven't got the same control. You can't decelerate or accelerate in the same way. You either going naught to maximum speed, and then to slow down you have to let go of the control of the acceleration, or not. But with the controller, you can slowly accelerate and you can slowly bring your speed down, and then just drive slowly at that level while holding the trigger down a little bit. And you let go, then it'll stop, or you push it a little bit, it'll go a little bit faster, a little bit faster, a little bit more pressure, a little bit faster, and so on. And that's the benefit of analog sticks versus digital input. What's happening? Oh, these are the secret islands, aren't they? I mean, for me, it's not about can I do it or can't I do it. It's do I enjoy using that input method more? And for certain games, like I said, I do. Like in Battlefield, I can fly the Black Hawk helicopter just fine with keyboard and mouse, but I enjoy it more. I have the same kill to death ratio with keyboard and mouse and joystick, but I enjoy it more with the joystick. And the example of GTA was the same. Like, I enjoy driving cars more in GTA with the controller than with. It's just an extra amount of precision you can get with something like a vehicle which has many stages of speed or deceleration, but the keyboard won't fully show that. It'll just either be full speed or fully stopped. Yeah, it's worth a try. If you've got a controller knocking around, if you've got an Xbox controller, you can just Bluetooth it to your PC if your PC's got Bluetooth. If you've got one of the newer Xbox controllers since the Series S came out, 1S, not Series S, 1S. Since the 1S came out, the controllers have had Bluetooth built into them, but the original Xbox One controllers didn't. I've got an original Xbox One controller here, but you can get a dongle for it that will plug into the back of your PC USB, and it will connect to that. I know my missus' PC, we just got a wired 360 controller that I've had for years, you know, like, she doesn't mind about having a newer controller or anything like that, as long as she can play. It's all good. It's getting hot in here. I need to turn this heater off, one sec. Do you have it connected to your PC? Because I remember with the PS4 controllers, there was a bit of a doodah to get it all working. You know, it was a bit of a it was not difficult, but you had to go through certain steps and workarounds and whatnot to make it work. Yeah, my mates are all PlayStation guys, except one who's an Xbox guy. And I'm neither. We've got, like I told you the other day, we've got an Xbox One S, but one of my mates, my Xbox mate, he gave me it when he upgraded his Xbox. It was like a gift. It wasn't, I went out and bought it. My 360 I gave to my nephew years ago when I realised that I'm just not, I don't play didn't know. That was the time period about like 10 to 15 years ago when I realised I'm having less time to game. So I ended up giving away my console because it was like, I don't have time to play this. If I'm going to play anything, it'll be PC.
Time to act.
Oh, do you not know how to? I heard it got easier connect with the PS5 connecting it to a PC than it was with the PS4. But I'm not really up to, you know, speed on PlayStation stuff these days. I like the layout of the sticks better, but the PlayStation controller is just, you know, it's got more bells and whistles. It's got that trackpad on it, and the rumble motors now that are in the PS5 one are meant to be exceptional. Like, there's all these kind of extra perks, but I like the layout of the sticks on the Xbox One because it feels more like keyboard and mouse to me, because my keyboard hand is always extended a bit more further forward than where my mouse hand sits. If you can see here on the second webcam, my keyboard hand is further forward than where my mouse hand sits. So it feels a bit more natural to me using the Xbox controller. But I mean, I can make do with both, but yeah, it's just slightly more like PC feel to me than PlayStation controller. I like the way, like with the new Xboxes, Microsoft was like, "Wow, we're not going to change the controllers. You can just have the same ones." I think the D-pad, they made it like how the Xbox Premium controller D-pad used to be. No, I said the Elite controller, sorry. And that was it. They were just like, we'll just keep it the same. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. That just brought me over here, really. I'm guessing I'm going to have to go from here to get to there. Looks like I've unlocked that. Oh no, I haven't. Good thing I checked. Oh, so there's it's yellow when they're unlocked and it's nighttime. It's blue when they're unlocked and it's daytime, I guess.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Nice. Oh yes, now I have to use the ghost fish, isn't it, to take me up in the sky. Yeah, now I remember. Yes, I did, and that's because of Microsoft. Microsoft have actually allowed them, who's the developer? Is it Treyarch? It's not Treyarch. Treyarch used to make the alternative game. There was two devs that would make COD games, wasn't there? One would come out one year, one would come out the next year, and they'd alternate. I forget. But yeah, the devs asked Microsoft if they can have it that way, and they let them. And that was just another sign to me that Microsoft game studios now are on the ball with what gamers want. Like, most gamers don't want a COD every year. Well, one every 2 years, that's fine. A new one every 2 years, but every year is just too... It's just milking it. You know, like how EA does with like John Madden, or over here like the FIFA games. It's just the same game, just slight differences. Maybe a reskin, maybe a couple mechanics different, and you charge full price for it. It's ridiculous. It's a scam, basically. Those versions could just be like DLC downloaded to the existing game rather than making a new one, and for like less than half the price. But no, they don't want to do that because they know they can make more money from the suckers that buy the same game every year. Unfortunately, a lot of my friend group are like that. They're really into like football, like what you call soccer. So they buy the FIFA game every year, and I complain about it every year. We get together, we have like video game sessions. A mate of mine's flat, like once every month, and all through the night we stay up chatting, joking, drinking, you know, like having a laugh, boys stuff. And I just cuss them. I say, so what's different from the last year's one? When they get it every year, it's like a traditional ritual where they know I'm going to cuss because I'm just like, I don't see any difference in the game that warrants like £70 to buy the game. That's too much like the old one. I'm a big believer in like speaking with your wallet, you know? If something's shit, don't keep buying it because they're going to just keep milking you. But if everyone stops buying, then they'll stop doing that business practice and so on and so forth, you know? I agree. It's about time. It might actually make me come back to COD. Check out what they do when they're given some actual time to develop rather than get pressured by Activision. You know, like the publishing side of Activision. Not the development side, because back in the day Activision was a proper publisher as well. I'm sorry, proper developer. They've been around since the 1980s. I remember when I was a kid, and we had home computers, and they had like cassettes, you know, like tape cassettes, and games would load off there. It'd take like 5 or 10 minutes to load it. It would make this weird noise. And Activision was around back in them days, and that's when they were proper devs. But then, you know, they ended up becoming more of a business, a publisher. Between them and EA Games, I think those two publishers have done so much harm to gaming, and like made the monetization of games so ridiculous. They found out, you know, every angle had to monetize, rather than back in the day where just, here's a completed game, you pay this much for it, you can play it all from start to finish. And then there used to be things that like DLC, but obviously you were buying things on disc back then, or tape, and they would be called expansion packs. But basically they were DLC. They would add extra maps or extra features to the game, and that was that. There was no kind of in-game purchases, no skin purchases, no loot box purchases, no RNG, no gambling, you know, like none of these game practices existed back then. So I'm quite strong in my opinions about a game has to be worth it for me monetarily. It's not about can you afford to buy it, that's irrelevant. It's the argument for me is there value in the purchase? Like, does the product give that amount of money's value? Like when you told me I think it was yesterday, about the $100 for Elden Ring, and I was like, oh, what? 100? Now we've hit 100. I was freaking out when things hit 70 when the new consoles came out over here, like 70 quid. I was like, this is ridiculous. I thought 50 was too much in the Xbox One and the PS4 days, and it's just not. It's not in line with inflation. If your price of your games are going up in line with inflation, which is the natural order of economics, everything eventually will cost more. But then your government balances it out by increasing wages and benefits and all that kind of thing. If the games are increasing price in line with inflation, that's fine. But these haven't been, right? The last two generations have just slapped on another 20 quid, another £20 here, another £30 there, and it's just too much. It's way too much. Do I just have to turn these all on?
Let's light it up.
Like I was saying, I'd rather spend that money like and do a full top up here in this game, because the value this game gives me is that I know it's going to be continuing.
Stabilize.
Whereas, you know, like with a single player game, once I'm done with it, like Elden Ring, what else am I going to do with it? What, play through again? Maybe once if I really like it. And that's about it. It just doesn't seem like worth it.
Order guide you.
I don't think any single player game is. I mean, I know it's got co-op in it, right? But
Let me read you a verse.
I think for something that you're going to play a lot, like say Battlefield 2042 actually works, you know, like how it's meant to work. Yeah, that's acceptable, because like basically when I used to play the Battlefield games, I'd be playing a Battlefield title for years, you know, basically for like 2 or 3 years, because Battlefield used to be a 2 or 3 year cycle. It didn't used to be every 2 years like it is now. But again, that's EA like screwing over DICE, the developer. But yeah, and that would last me a long time, so I could justify, like with Battlefield 4 when it came out, I bought the premium pack. It was like £90, almost 100, but you got all these extras, and I played the shit out of that game because there was a lot of replayability. It's multiplayer, but in a single player game, you're charging that much money. I don't think that's right.
Solidify.
It's not great, is it? Okay. Yeah, when I played Dark Souls 2, I think I played Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 1 was a bad port on PC, if I remember rightly. Yeah, Scholar of the First Sin, I played that, clocked that, and that was my first, and it's been my last Souls-like game. Not through any real reason, but they're a bit samey, aren't they? They're all a bit kind of like the same. If you've done one, you've done them all. And that wasn't... Yeah, I didn't do the co-op in it. I just played single player. I mean, you'd see the kind of, you know, that you'd come across the ghost, or there was something that players could leave and you'd come across it in your world, some shit like that. I can't remember. That was interesting, but I didn't do any co-op. I played like a single player game. But I like how I play this, really.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's witness the power of
Oh, really? Is it? I didn't know that. I mean, it was quite. It was, the enemies were strong enough as it is. I died so many times in that game. I don't really mind it because, like I said, I grew up in the 80s where every video game was hard, even though they were all 2D. Like, there was no easy game. Everything was bloody difficult. All video games were difficult. Because that's how they were designed then, you know, like. Because it was more of a niche back then. It was more of a nerdy kind of niche.
Going in. Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
I want to change character. Wait.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
I can go off there. That's pretty tough.
Everybody stand up. Ring cutter.
Order guide you. This shall rise once again.
Okay, so what now? Switch to White Knight, not yet. I'm gonna go and look in here. Where is that thingy? So most of those games, and like Genshin, if I know the person, right, I'm happy to do co-op. I mean, I come from playing MMOs, you know, it's my biggest genre before these live service sort of games started, like Destiny was the first one, Warframe, where they're quasi MMO, and then a lot of games have then took those features, like just the kind of co-op side of it. And Destiny was the first one, even though they've basically made it more like a real MMO now. We've got hub zones and stuff, but it was really just about co-op. And for me, it's just like, I don't like, 'cause from my MMO days, you know, like where you'd queue up and go in to do a dungeon with a group of pugs and they'd just fuck up your shit and you'd wasted time or like entry tokens to get into the place for the day. And since then I never play games with randoms. It was just like, unless it's like a FPS, but that's different. But like anything like a MMO or this sort of game, oh, I need to collect these things from up here. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna run with randoms anymore. But yeah, if I was with a mate, even like with this, like if we had a reason to do co-op in this game, that's the problem I find with Genshin. There's no actual reason to do co-op. But yeah, I'd happily do co-op. I mean, I've got no problem like logging into your world, you know, like on your EU account to help you out, or like with D2, I'll help him out because we've got to know each other. We talk to each other quite a lot, and so that's different than just random people coming in. And it kind of, you know, like how nowadays I get people like joining the stream and straight away they ask for an account review. It's kind of like that same mentality where when I was like running like dungeons and stuff and you're queuing up for entry and you're joining with pugs, they've got their same, it's the same mentality as showing off your good stuff. It's like getting help from randoms to carry you through content that you probably shouldn't be trying to do yet because you don't have the gear or something, and you just make the whole team fail. It's kind of like that same mentality of you know, needing others' opinions or needing others' abilities in the game, because either your character in the game's lacking or your character in real life is lacking and it needs to show off. I mean, for us, right back in the day, you know what a co-op was? It was Super Nintendo with a multi-tap adapter, because consoles only came with 2 controller ports back then. So multi-tap would make you be able to use 4 controllers. Sitting around playing Mario Kart, Star Fox, Smash Brothers, And then when we got bored of 4-player, we'd start doing Street Fighter. And just the winner stayed on basically in the room. You pass the trophy, the loser passes the controller to the next person in the queue. What's this? Yeah, all of that stuff, I find it's the same kind of personality mindset where you need help from others, be it needing praise on your account or be it you need their strength in the game to complete something that if you were the right level or the right gear, then you wouldn't need to be carried by others. You know, like that sort of thing. I think it's all the similar mentality. I think I need to change this to the other night and day cycle. Let's try that. Again, like I don't mind that with us. You know, like when you tell me you got this sick artifact, 77, 200 or something like that. I'm like, that's great. I'm really happy for you. But that's because like I've got a relationship with you. You know, we talk about this stuff all the time. But when it's people that just jump in to my stream and they're like, oh, can you have a, you know, like they'll say 2 sentences like, hi, how's it going? Oh, do you want to review my account? I'm like, not really. To be honest, I'd rather not. I've got limited time to play. It just wastes my time to make you feel, to massage your ego. It's like, I'm not that guy. But if you want to hang out and talk to me, we can chill and probably get to know each other. Maybe in the future I'll look at your account. Like, it's that sort of thing. It's like when I used to play MMOs, I used to hate the recruiters, because I would never join a guild until I needed to. And usually in MMOs, end game raids and stuff, you need a well-geared guild. And so, or if you're doing like castle sieges or something like that for PvP. But in that case, I used to be a mercenary and just join guilds for the sieges. But it would get to a point where I'd need to be in a guild of good geared players, otherwise my time would be wasted. And but when you're at that point and you're well geared and well known on the server, you just get people just trying to randomly invite you to their guild, and I hated that. And the people that got me in their guild, well, obviously one, you had to be a pro guild, but yeah, the ones that got me would be the ones where the leader would spend some time to talk to me, like say, hi, how's it going? And we'd start chatting, you know, like, oh, I'm doing this, you're doing that, da da da. And then later down the line, we're talking for 10, 20 minutes. Then, oh, by the way, do you want to, I've seen you have a guild, do you want to join our guild? That's what I liked, not the sort of guilds where, oh, we just got all the strongest people and we don't talk, we don't have any social camaraderie, we only use voice chat to coordinate our gaming rather than just chilling together. Yeah, exactly. It's just numbers. That's all it is. Oh, these guys are up here. I don't know where I'm meant to go. I'm just running around. Let's have a look. Oh, this has opened up all this stuff here. Can I... Let's check this. Alright, Erebos. I've got to do Erebos's stuff. Alright, Erebos. Next on the list. Go to the Emanant Skylight. Oh, Eminent. Emanant. I thought it was like a Japanese name. I was Emanant. It's eminent. Oh, lol.
Osmanthus wine tastes.
Oh, my bad, like pronunciation, like bad comprehension of English. That's what I enjoy as well. I enjoy just having a chit chat. But obviously, like, we're all here because of the game, right? So the game should be our kind of focus. But I mean, I've talked to you so much, Robbie, now over the last few months that we've probably discussed all the game things that we can discuss, you know, except for maybe something I haven't done or something you haven't done and the other one's done it. Maybe then we would have something to discuss. But otherwise, we've pretty much done all the game chit chat. And so, oh, I got to change the date, time of day. So, you know, it's easier to just naturally fall into chatting about other things because we're just hanging out. But, yeah, I understand when there's someone new coming to my channel, they want to talk about the game. So that's fine because that's why we're all here. Where would I find one of those things to change day and night? Have a look. Let's have a look-see. Do they appear on the map? No. Ah, down there. Yeah, there's one down there, I think. Well, apparently Elden Ring's got pretty bad performance though on PC. I was watching Digital Foundry. Don't know if you heard of them on YouTube, and they used to, I used to read their articles on websites before, back in the day, before it was all about videos like it is nowadays. But yeah, they're quite good reviewers. Mainly they work on like visual quality of games, and they're very good at understanding how the graphics are produced. You know, like how the technology, the hardware in your graphics cards makes what you're seeing, and they understand it all very well. So they've got pretty accurate analyses of gaming performance of new titles, basically. But yeah, they were saying it's pretty bad port on PC. Runs like garbage. But yeah, they're sort of chilling and talking about the game and talking about stuff. That's what I used to like MMOs. If I was in a guild, either I would play solo because I was playing to just be efficient, but when I was in a guild, I would want it to be a social guild where everyone's on a voice chat. Well, nowadays it's Discord. Before that it was TeamSpeak. Before that it was Ventrilo. There's been all these other like voice chat apps through the ages of gaming, and that was where I found fun. And even down to like once, like when I was playing Aeon, that was probably my last big MMO other than Black Desert, but Black Desert's so solo orientated, you don't really need a guild. Aeon was my last big sort of guild based MMO, and we had a meet up here in London, our guild. People flew in from all different parts of Europe. One of the guys crashed, and my guild leader crashed with me at my flat on the sofa. Everyone else was in hotels, and I was like the host. You know, I took them all around London for the weekend, did all the touristy stuff, and just got drunk and smoked some weed. You know, I had a laugh, had a nice time, and it builds that camaraderie. And obviously, I've still got these people on my Facebook, on Facebook, yeah, mainly because they're all in Europe. I don't have any of them on WhatsApp. But and that was because when you get to a certain point in the game, like say you're playing a game like this, I played it for 320 days odd. The game itself becomes more of the background. It's just what you lot are doing, and then the talk, because you know, you get to know each other, you get to know each other's families and family setup, or your like you know, I've got a wife, I've got a kid, all this kind of thing. You know, like you get to sort of actually be mates rather than just random people playing a game together or talking about a game. And that's what I wanted for my channel, for my streaming, to build that sort of community. I always found that was really important to me in MMOs, and I think that's probably one of the reasons why that I always got promoted to like an officer or a deputy leader, because I would always promote like chit chat. You know, don't just everyone be quiet, let's get on voice chat or just talking guild chat in the game. Actually have a social experience as well. I can imagine that, Robbie. Imagine not only after buying a game did you realise that it's a bad port. I was fully aware when Final Fantasy VII came out, my drops. I was fully aware that when that remake came out on PC, I read all the reviews, and yeah, the performance is lackluster, but luckily that seems to only be affecting like running at 4K, and I don't play at 4K anything, like, so it doesn't really bother, like, doesn't affect me. I haven't had like a lot of the issues a lot of people were talking about, but again, I guess it's one of those things of like, how much do you want in the game? You know, like if you love Souls-like games and you've been waiting for Elden Ring for years, following all the press about it, obviously you're not going to care that much about a few stutters here and there, as long as there's nothing game breaking. you're going to play it through with those bugs because you really wanted that game. But for everyone else who might have just bought it just like a game, you know, like you don't really have anything vested into it, you just think, oh, that looks like a nice game, I'll try that. Yeah, then you're going to be pissed, aren't you? You're going to be like, oh, why is this running like crap? It's such a shame we can't fly on these fish. Flying fish. They definitely look like manta rays. Or just rays in general. They're more like mantas. Oh, made it. By the skin of my teeth. By the skin of my leather-soled shoes. Oh, I think it will happen because it's had really good reception, hasn't it? Dying Light 2. And Dying Light 1 had really good reception. The thing is, though, with Techland, with the developer, and I like this about Techland, they take their time, you know, before... You see how many times Dying Light 2 was delayed? I like that in a developer. I'd rather you delay the game right, and make sure it's banging when it comes out than rush it and give us like a Battlefield 2042. That's my opinion. And it was the same reason, like with GTA 5 when it came out on PC, it took ages and then it kept getting delayed and stuff, but when it came out it was so much superior to any other version that would, you know, had been out at that time. I was like, that was worth the wait. I didn't mind waiting 3 or 4 years for that to come out. I've got other things to play, you know, there's a lot of games, other games to play. I can wait. Just do it right. Was it not? Okay. I haven't actually read reviews of it, but or even watched any reviews of it, but from what I've gathered, like speaking to you and talking to a few other people that have played it, it seems like it's been well received. I don't remember what the co-op was like in the first one, but like I, you know, like what we were talking about before, I'm not really a co-op guy unless it's with people I know already, either gaming friends or real friends, like in real life friends, and I'm not really involved in doing co-op. I don't feel it's something I enjoy doing. And if I'm doing it with friends, then I want to be doing voice chat with them while we're doing it, because then you can have a laugh, you know, like funny things happen and you can crack a few jokes and all of that stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I did. I think I might have tried it, but it's so long ago. I think it was like, was it 2016 that game came out, the first one? 2017, something like that, like over 5 years ago. I don't fully remember, but normally what I do, like with a new game that's got co-op, I will try it out once. Like I did with this when I first started playing it. But I'll try some co-op, see how it goes. And most of the time I don't enjoy it. Because of, you know, like the random nature of co-op when you're not playing with friends. And unfortunately for me, like, out of all my friend group, only one other one has got a gaming rig. Well, actually, another one has as well. I built him a gaming rig, but he doesn't really play it. He only plays PlayStation 5. But the other one who plays PC games, he likes slightly different games. We played a lot of MMOs together as a real life friend. He used to play Aeon with me, a few others. But as we've got older, our tastes have kind of diverged a little bit. He's on Lost Ark at the moment, while I'm on Genshin. And I knew Lost Ark would be perfect for him. You know when you know someone's taste and all of that? He was a big Diablo fan. And he said to me the other day, "Oh, T, have you heard about... Alk, have you heard about Lost Ark?" And I was like, "Yeah, I know, I've heard about it, I've looked into it. And I bet you really like it." Because he's a Diablo 2 player. And yeah, he loves it. Was it 2015? Wow, a long time ago. Yeah, because I remember when it came out, I was still using GTX 660 Ti, and it was, again, I had them in SLI, and they couldn't run it at my resolution because back then I had triple monitors, and so the resolution was like 5,000 something along the horizontal, but still 1080p vertical. And because it was like, it had quite next gen graphics for that time, Yeah, I had to wait till I upgraded to the 10 series to actually play it properly, because I didn't. That was what made me take a long time to like play it and not finish it. I started it, and my graphics cards were like struggling so much, and I didn't really want to play on a single monitor because I had triple monitors. So I waited, and then when I got this setup, but not this monitor, I still had triple monitors. I played it through again, and like I said, I got to the last area in it. You know, like the more kind of densely populated. I can't remember what it was. And there was a coastline to it, and the buildings looked a bit better, and it was high up, and there was more humans. I got to that area, and then I just didn't finish it. I did go back to it when they released. There was the zone with the car. You know, where you get the dune buggy. I went back to it, but then I played that DLC rather than continuing the story, and then yeah, just didn't get back to finishing the storyline in it. I'm looking for a switch, aren't I, to turn it to day to night. Just need to see where the wife and the kid are, because they've taken quite a while. Yeah, what I mean is when the DLC came out, so I stopped playing the story, and then when the DLC came out, I played the DLC with the dune buggy, but I didn't go back and do the story. So like, I did it the wrong way. I should have gone back and done the story first, then done the DLC. But then after I'd done the DLC, I can't remember. It wasn't that I was bored of it. I think I just had so many games and just little time, so... Yeah, it's good to play Temari with him on every island. You get some stuff from him, but I don't know what exactly. It's a bit like, you know, like playing Temari is a bit like, you know, in Leeway there's that NPC that you find in different locations that has a gliding challenges. Is it gliding challenges? Something like that. And once you've done them all, you progressively get more sort of stuff. Whenever I see that kid, I always go up to him and talk to him. Kid Kujio or something. Because I'm not ever sure which island I've done them on and which island I haven't done them on. Let's go back down here now. Hopefully we can get
Adventure time.
into here. Yes. Fantastic. 1 of 4. 1 in here. So I want this. Okay, I'm on the wrong time of day, I guess.
Off we go.
Let's go back up. And these candles, still don't know who has the time to come and light them all over Enconomia. Every morning, someone comes and lights them all. The only reason I want to complete all of the Temari, and the reason I don't think I've done it, is because I remember when you finished all the gliding challenges that were in Leeway, you got, like, I think it was an achievement, or you got something more than just quest rewards. It must have been an achievement. So that's why I wanted to do it all, because I assume it'll be similar. But I'm not sure if I have done them all or not. That's why, like I said, whenever I see him, I try and talk to him just to check, because, you know, I've got the goldfish memory, so don't remember these things.
Adventure time.
I'm not a big fan of Temari.
Off we go.
I don't know. It's one of those things that I think I'd have to be in the mood for it. I don't mind it if I'm in a like now, where I'm in a chilled mood. But if I'm just trying to get through the grindy stuff, yeah, it's just like it's a chore then to do it. How do I open this place? Yes. Oh wait, do I need to? Yeah, there's an NPC. It's a female, and she has like gliding challenges. I can't remember her name, but she'll be in different locations. The same NPC, you find her in this village or in that place, and but each location has a different set of 3 challenges. A bit like the Temari, like has 3 things that you do. It's like the same thing, but gliding bait, like wind glider based stuff. It's not so much a challenge. It's more like like I wouldn't say. It is a challenge because you've got to complete it, but it's more like a mini quest stroke achievement thing, you know. Alright, let's go back downstairs. Let's do. Oh no, wait, I did downstairs, didn't I? I got 2 now. Yeah, silly me. Go back upstairs. Yeah, let's go back upstairs. How do I get into here? Ah, there's a door there, so there must be a switch for me to hit. Somewhere. Go up. Maybe I want to go up, check up there actually first.
Stabilize.
Saw something shiny there. Must be on top. Oh, Zhongli, come on. Those leather-soled shoes of yours, mate. Not made for climbing. That's a crate, a box. I talk to like everyone. Like when I first come into an area, it's that RPG player in me where you just don't know what, you know, like talking to someone might unlock. You might unlock a whole quest chain that you've missed otherwise. There's not so much a thing in this game, but yeah, kind of on a minor level. These guys are trying to fly up to get me. Bun you, man. I'm off. You're not getting me. Right, maybe you are. Maybe you're shooting me from up there. Oh, okay, so I'm going to need to change the day-night cycle, and then that switch will activate, which will open that. Got it. Come over here. That's why I find the you know, the amount of waffle that the NPCs say in this game, in the dialogue and stuff, I find it like annoying because I do try and read things or listen to voice acted stuff, and it's kind of a bit of a diss when it's such bad quality. You know, I'm giving my time to listen and you're giving me such low quality stuff. Okay, I just gotta get one more. Take a look. The key sigil around here somewhere. Be up here on the roof, right? Up on the roof. Yep. And another one is over direction. That must be up there.
Gather.
Okay. Good trick. If you place a portable teleport in one of the area you need, other than Oh, really? I don't think I've got any portable teleporters on me. Have a look. Although in gadgets. Oh wait, yeah, I do. I got 6. Let's put some food in here. I got nothing. Alright, anyway, I want the key sigil that should be around here somewhere. I'm guessing it's down here. There it is. It's gonna be difficult to get up there. Can we teleport? No. I'm gonna climb. Alright. They still aggroed on me. Look up there. He's having a look. He's like, can I be bothered to float down and get you? He's coming. No, he's not. He's staying there. This is probably not going to allow me to get up, is it? Oh. He's running on nothing there. There wasn't a ledge there. That was all leather shoes. Yeah, it probably will be useful. Thanks for your butt, Zhongli. What's gratuitous butt shot of Zhongli? And we were saying only the girls have their arse cheeks shown. Look at that. And we get a crotch shot as well. Can't quite see any junk there, Zhongli. Have you got no definition there? Archons, you know, not packing anything. Anyway, enough wondering about such things, such gutter-minded things. Oh, I've got to go up top. It's pointing to me to go up top. Oh, it's up there. I can see it up in the sky. Fine. Yeah, I can glide down from here. Maybe a bit higher. Alright. Let's go with no stamina. I hope he makes it. Alright. Go this way. Just check what the wife is sending me. Oh, he's had his haircut. He's so cute. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, I thought I was falling down. Oh. Grab these while we're here. Mushrooms. Look around first. We don't have any. Do we have any characters who use a shield in this game? I don't think we do. Like a actual shield. Excuse me. Uda. He's funny, my kid. Alright, so enough of that. Yeah, I don't know what is up with the chat. Why? I should contact Restream and ask them. But where I don't pay for their premium service, you know, I just use their free service. They might just say, "Listen, mate, you need to pay up, and then your chat will be better." It could just be that. But I don't think there's limits on chat. They limit like what you can broadcast to simultaneously. Like I can't broadcast to like my gaming Facebook profile if it's not set to private. If it's public, and I can't broadcast to public pages, they have to be private unless I pay them. And there's a few other sites that have caveats like that. But I don't really care about streaming on Facebook that much. I do stream to my Facebook, but Facebook's a bit crap because they only let you stream in 720. So your stream gets downgraded to 720p, and that looks like doggers. You know, if it streams, you want minimum 1080. It could just be that it's crap. Yeah, the restream chat is crap. It could be that. But it also could be, you know, like sometimes it's been like the actual site as well that we've been on. You know, like maybe a Trovo issue. Sounds like my son outside. I can usually recognize when I hear him shouting. Not shouting, you know, like kids, like babies. They're loud. Might not be. All right, I'm gonna try and go from here to here to here, and then do the last blue flames bit. Ooh, this is cool. That's very cool. Okay. That's the direction I want to head in. I think it'd be better actually if I go from here because I'll be up. Yeah, it will be time for me to go. I'm definitely not going to be allowed to play once she gets back. I've already kind of taken the piss. But my excuse is like, you know, like Saturday we had a dinner party and it was her friends. Like 10 people were her friends and 2 were mine. So, and I only got to stream for a very short amount of time. And so it's kind of payback for that. That's why she took today off as well, because we didn't really have a family day this weekend because we were entertaining. And it's just like, I think the boy misses that when we're all just together at home or doing stuff, you know, like going out, doing shopping and stuff. Plus I'm really craving a smoke anyway. Obviously I can't smoke when he's here. Or when he's not far away. as well, because like cigarette, the tobacco smoke, or just any kind of smoke just lingers for so long in an area. I wouldn't, even though I'm a smoker, I wouldn't wish it on anyone, even on smokers. It's not a nice smell.
Order guide you.
I can just about get away with it. Well, we've got like a good relationship, me and the wife. You know, like everyone, we have our ups and downs, but we have a good relationship. So, like I was saying about today, like she wasn't meant to have a day off. She just phoned in sick because I think she realised that we needed time, like as a family, and regardless of streaming, if they're still here and we're in the front room, you know, sitting together, he's watching TV, she can chat to me. It's like we're together, but now it's the evening time. She's definitely going to want to have me sitting on the sofa rather than be, you know, far away from where they're sitting. Which is fine, you know, I'm a father, I'm a family man, this is my duty. I enjoy it too, it's not just duty, I enjoy it too. Oh, do I need more of these CDs to unlock? Oh yeah, there's a statue there. Alright, let's try and get those key sigils. Oh, at least I'm onto this now. I'm onto the actual event quest. I'm not stuck on just the prerequisite quest. Okay.
Stabilize.
Everybody stand back.
This is order.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate.
The thing is, like, I understand why she wants me to sit on the sofa with her when we're with the boy, because basically on TV, like, we will have his stuff on, and it's like the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, you know, we watched a million times, or some other, like, kid stuff that we've seen a lot of times, and so it gets a bit boring, doesn't it? You're just sitting there, just surfing Facebook on your phone or something. It's just for a bit of company, really. I get that. Oh, so that CD down there probably is going to come up here. Fine. There's a chest sneakily hidden here. Oh, rift hounds.
Gather!
Huh? No, my sword! Body and mind. Teamwork is dreamwork!
I mean, yeah, I think I told you this, like, for most of my dating life, I would, like, hide the fact that I was a proper gamer from most of the people, well, all of the people I dated. I'd let them know I play games, but not that I'm a proper gamer. And she's the first one I've ever been honest with from the beginning of the relationship, and she's accepting of it. And that's it. That's our relationship. She gives me some time to do my hobby, and that's fine. You know, when you're with someone else, like, everything's about compromise. You can't just do what you want all the time. There's more than just you. So as long as I get you know, a bit of a fix, you know, it's like a drug, isn't it? Like, as long as I get my Genshin fix or any other game sort of daily fix, I'm all right. And that's how it is. But and like with her, she might want some, I don't know, beauty thing, like nails done or some shit, I don't know, like hair and shit, and that's her thing. Then you go and do that. You do you, I do me. We all be happy. I like the Sonic movie, but dude, you don't know how many times I've watched it now. Seriously though, when I've got him in the daytime, you know, like after I finish a normal stream, he'll wake up and he might ask to put it on, and I put it on. As soon as the credits roll at the end, he's like, watch Sonic again? I put it on again, and it just goes through. And then I might have to force a change of viewings. Like after 2 viewings, I'm like, look, we're going to watch something else. Choose from these shows that you like. Because like, he likes a lot of things that are just like animations that don't have talking in them, and I prefer him watching something that has talking in it because it helps his vocabulary. And often we'll get into like he'll have a hissy fit when he can't have watch what he wants to watch, but I can't just let him watch stuff that doesn't have any kind of educational content in it, even if it is just expanding his vocabulary.
Worth the extra mile.
But yeah, he does fucking love Sonic. I'm telling you. I mean, what's funny is I was the Sonic generation, right? I must have been about 10 or 11 years old, and my mum, like, it was a Christmas present and birthday present combined, got me a Sega Mega Drive, which the original Sonic game was on, and I ended up getting that Sonic game. And I remember at the time when I got the Mega Drive, it was sold out everywhere. You couldn't get a copy of Sonic here, so I had to put up with Mickey Mouse's Castle of Illusion, which was fantastic in my memory. And then later I got Sonic. So I was into Sonic as well, but I was like I don't know, 9 years older than he is now. And I didn't have the movie or any of the real merchandising back then. But now, yeah, he's got the Sonic slippers, the pajamas. We're gonna get him the you know, the bed sheets, like all of that shit. He's got the Sonic and Tails toys here, all of that crap. It's funny how things change, like how something, you know, I was there at the start of it basically, when Sega was desperate to have a mascot to rival Mario, and they invented Sonic. And that was before the Super Nintendo days as well. I mean, he's definitely going to like video games. He's my son, 100% he's going to be into games. I know that, he's just too young now. Oops. I don't know where the key sigil is. It might be under the land that's underneath me. It might be just under this thing here. No. Yeah, down here. There we go. I knew there was going to be another level further down. So there's one. Where's it? Direction. Get off there, young Zhongli.
Solidify.
Hey Aaron, how's it going? I tried to accept your friend request, however, your friends list is full. So I rejected it.
Stabilize.
But I did look at your characters. They're very, very, very nice. And like your stats are quite good as well. Like I think most of your characters are like 70 or 80% crit rate. Is that right? And like 225% crit damage. That's alright, right? I mean, like I said, I had a look at your characters and I was very shocked at how much money you've spent on the game. I did, Robbie, yeah. I looked at Yaron's because we had a little chat the other day when he came on. And yeah, we just, because I don't normally account review Yaron, but he was like, you know, like I was saying, Robbie, when people just jump on my stream and ask for account reviews, Yaron wasn't like that. We had a little chat, we had some banter. I was like, alright, I'll check out your stuff. But unfortunately, I couldn't add you to friends list because your friends list is full. But yeah, I had a look. You got some very, very crazy stats. Yeah, his account is pretty amped, Robbie. Like most of the characters are like 70% crit rate, 225 crit damage, C6 with like, I don't know, your Staff of Homer I think was R4, some other like really high kind of refinements and stuff. Yeah, because that's Yaron. If you like, you probably don't know that about me. But normally, I don't like doing account reviews because normally people will just jump on and straight away ask for an account review. But we had a little bit of banter, a bit of chatting. You know, a bit more like I like that. Like I like having a chat first, and then I don't mind looking at people's stuff. But I get too many people just jumping on my stream and then just like straight away, can you have a look at my stuff? And I'm like for what reason? Like, have you spent any time to sort of interact with me? I mean, I know what reason. I know what reason most people ask for. And you know. Okay, cool. Let's have a look. Where are you? Friends. Oh wait, I'm going to show Robbie your account actually. Have a look at these characters here, Robbie. Right, weapons, R4 Staff of Homer. I'm just gonna check. It's gone up to 1.6. Oh wait, I'll show you his stats before we go to. Look at this, mate. Look at that. That's pretty nice, isn't it? Yeah, she sees 6, isn't she? How much money have you spent on this game? Because you must have spent thousands looking at all the stuff you've got. I think I've spent a few hundred, but not thousands. Yeah, of course he does. I mean, 100%. This is a 15k. Jeez, man. You must be rich then, right? If you can spend 15k on a video game. I'd rather go buy a car. I don't have a car at the minute. I'd rather buy a car if I had 15k spare. I don't have spare money being a father. 56. Wait. Did I skip? I skipped your Kaching stats. Do you like Kaching as well? I was thinking, why is this guy built Kaching? Like, you must like her, right? Because I can't understand why you're gonna go for Kaching. Like to build her. Unless it's, you know, like you just really like the character. I don't know, if you're bored. Lol, that's what you did, Robbie. Robbie built his kaching as well because he was bored, but I mean, 1 second, guys, my family are home. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. Let me just end this stream, okay? Hello, baby. So guys, yeah, as you can hear, my baby's home. I'm gonna have to go, but I'm gonna quickly go through these, so just so you can have a look, Robbie, his stuff, because he is quite impressive. Look at that. Obviously, that he's got the Thrasher. What is your Thrasher at? R1. Thrasher, sorry. R3. Gene R6. Sorry, C6. Man, you're so lucky you've been playing since the start. This is the only free weapon that I don't have. Festering Desire. I really want this sword. I can't get it for love nor money. Yeah, that's pretty good for Gene. Look at that. But yeah, his account is pretty amped. Look at that, man. I mean, I'm happy with 60 and 170 on my show. Look at that. What's your Jade Wing? Is it R5? Yeah, Jesus. C6? Yeah, of course it's C6. I like this stuff. But like I was saying, I prefer it like when there's someone who's chatted to me and I can chat. But you're gonna C6 her soon, aren't you, Aaron? I think. Yeah, and we had a quick look at your gun. Let me just go into the right screen there. 56. No, with gun you don't need that much. All right, guys. I'm gonna have to go because kids home and everything. Thank you very much for joining, and I will be back tomorrow tomorrow I'm around for a long stream as well. Yeah, when the patch drops, yeah, you're gonna see Sixer. Well, congratulations for such an amped account. I hope you've got your money's worth. Everyone else, thank you for joining me. Emma, Robbie, anyone else who joined, I will thank you, dude. I will see you guys